Hi everyone, welcome back to Brahmaloka Tarot. I'm Lauren and today's reading is your detailed forecast for 2026. Yes, we are already here. This is a pick a pile reading with 5 piles to choose from. This is the first time I've ever done five piles, and I'm really excited about the way I'm approaching this year. For 2026, I'm using almost entirely decks with human created illustrated artwork because I feel like this is a creative, fiery, high momentum year, and it is the year of the fire horse in Chinese astrology, in Chinese zodiac astrology, which means bold, catalytic, passionate, playful, and I wanted the artwork itself to be part of the message, like it's weaving straight into the tapestry of what's being revealed for you in 2026. So here's how the reading is structured. For each pile, we'll start with a year significator card, the core theme of your 2026 year, and then we will pull 3 tarot cards to map the bigger story arc of the year. After that, I'll pull some focused guidance in 4 areas, which is 1, your health and body center, 2, your career and finance, 3, your love life and connections, and 4, your spirit and higher self guidance. And then I'm going to clear the table and we'll start quarter by quarter, going through from quarter 1 through quarter 4, so you can track the energy as it unfolds for you during the year. And for each quarter, we'll pull a significator card plus 1 card from your tarot deck for the same categories that I talked about before, those 4 categories. I will show you your significator cards that are shown here. Obviously, these are from a oracle deck, the Sacred Horse Oracle deck, and I will show you them right now. Pile number 1 is this card, the Guardian of Sacred Space, and I don't know how to say that one. I would botch it. Gwarchodwyr. And that's with this Wild Unknown tarot deck. And you have this, your crystal is the Selenite wand. It's tiny right there. Pile number 2 is this card with Winter's Rose, embody the energy of Kuan Yin. And that's with this tarot deck, the Unveiling the Golden Age tarot deck. And you have a little pyrite crystal here for your crystal. Pile number 3 is this card with Taavi, transition and growth are before you. And your tarot deck is the Tarot of Hearts, H''ARTS, that one. And your crystal is this Tiger's Eye crystal. Pile number 4 has this significator card, Seretse, the clay that binds. And you have the Spirit Song Tarot for your tarot deck. And that's with this little Buddha crystal. Now, I can't remember if this is moonstone or another type of crystal. So if you know, please tell me in the comment section. And then pile number 5, which is like an additional pile than what I usually do, is Black Unicorn, a force to be reckoned with. And that is with this Tarot of Light tarot deck. And clear crystal quartz for your crystal. So please pause the video if you need to. Take another minute or 2. Cast your gaze over the 5 piles. This is pile number 1, this is pile number 2, this is pile number 3, this is pile number 4, and this is pile number 5. Once you have chosen your pile, then go down to the description box or the comment section where you'll find the pinned comment, and it'll have the timestamps there so you can just jump to your reading, and I'll see you in your separate readings. See you soon. Hi everyone, and welcome to Brahmaloka Tarot. And this is pile number 1. If you chose pile number 1, then this is your significator card. Welcome to 2026. This is the overview. And we have the significator card of Gwarchodwyr. which is the guardian of sacred space. We might look in the guidebook for this, but I just love the artwork of the Oracle of the Sacred Horse. I love it. And you have the Wild Unknown Tarot deck. And then you've got this crystal. It's a little selenite wand. Isn't it cute? So we are entering into the year of the horse, and I wanted to just show you what that is in this Chinese Five Elements Oracle. The fire horse shows a depiction of a horse, all legs off the ground. It looks like it's jumping or galloping, and it's under the direct sunlight at 12 noon high. And there's beautiful green fields, blue skies with white fluffy clouds. Yeah, it looks beautiful, and it says effortless vitality underneath of it. So I just wanted to read this. So because we are going into the year of the fire horse, strong fire element dominates the fire horse pillar, bright, lively, and vibrant. Yang fire loves unconditionally and gives generously. The jovial horse, also a yang fire sign, as a peach blossom star, is social, fun-loving, and blessed with charisma and a warm heart that naturally makes it the center of attention. All this fire can lead to nervous energy and restlessness, however, especially after sundown. Fortunately, there's hidden yin energy inside the horse to help calm the excess fire, which can be accessed in times of silence and solitude. This card is an enthusiastic message from the divine telling you that you're on fire. You're being noticed for your positivity and passion and for what you do. Stay focused on what brings you happiness, and let the inner joy that has inspired so many others to be the fuel to living your purpose. The universe will always reward your light and generosity with more abundance and a continuous supply of energy. Manage that precious gift. Burn off excess energy with physical activities, and remember to slow down and rest every now and then to recharge and center. Encouraging you to follow your excitement and stoke the fire within. So that's beautiful. I just wanted to show you that before we got started. That's for all of the piles today. Now, what we're doing today is a little bit different than what I would normally do, just because it's an overview. So I didn't do like channeled messages for everything, but I wrote down what we are going to do. And just very quickly, we're just going to do a yearly overview for your pile, create it with a significator card or cards, 3 tarot cards, what's igniting, what's expanding, what's integrating for you, and then some focused guidance on your health and body, your career and finance, your love and connections, and your spirit and higher self. And then we'll clear the table and we'll get down to the details of each quarter. Quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, and quarter 4. We'll do an overview question for each quarter. What am I attracting? And we'll draw from your specific tarot card deck. And then again, we'll do the focused guidance on health and body, career, finance, love and connections, and spirit and higher self. So that's what we're going to do today. So let's get down to it. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves so far. I hope that it's been a good start so far to your year. Okay, let's see. I'm going to do a significator card for you. In addition to your significator card with the horse, the Pegasus almost, I'm going to read from the guidebook regarding the horse, the Sacred Horse Oracle. Okay, so we've got the Wild Unknown Archetypes deck here. Any of the decks, oracle cards, tarot cards that I use, I'll be putting it down in the description box if you ever want to know what they're called. Okay, so okay, the Mother. Wow, the number 1, the Mother. And if you see here in the center here, this is an overview of just the whole year for you. It looks like, especially with so much of this yang energy, the fire horse energy showing up, that yin energy is coming through, showing that you're nurturing yourself. You're really getting into your creative, like tapping into the creative feminine. And look, through some hard work and grit, you have created a pearl. So I'm hearing the world is your oyster during this year. And with the number 1, I'm seeing the magician too. So this is the beginning of a new experience for you, stepping into your creative flow this year, your creative feminine. If that has been lacking, or if you've been feeling that your creativity has been on hold for a certain amount of time, or you haven't really been able to allow yourself to get creative, this is going to push through some of those blockages this year, especially in creativity, and your vitality will come back. Your motivation's going to come back. Oh man, you are going to have a good year. Now, let's see. We're going to get a couple of tarot cards just for some guidance. What's igniting, what's expanding, and what's integrating. So, what's igniting? The 7 of Wands and the 9 of Cups. Okay, so 7 of Wands, you're stepping up. Last year was pretty hard. It was the year of the snake. So now the snake is revitalized. It's like the snake going up the Shushumna, the column, and you're expanding your awareness now in 2026. Wow. I was just thinking it was 7 of Wands. This says it's the Son of Wands. Oh my gosh. Hold on a sec. Well, sorry about that, guys. Well, the 7 of Wands actually is showing up because I said it, but this is the Son of Wands. That is actually the Knight of Wands. Wow. Vitality, anyone? Like, this is showing how fast and furious the energy is flowing through to you. You have unlocked and unblocked your creative flow. Unlocked and unblocked. Okay? Beautiful. And then you've got the 9 of Cups, which shows that you are getting a wish that you've been like maybe putting on hold for a long time, or something that you've been really like praying for a long time. So this year is going to be very suitable for you. Maybe the experience is going to be very fulfilling to you. Okay. I can just see you in your creative flow making your magic and making magic happen, really. I don't think you're just going to be alone doing this. I think there's more to it, okay? So what else? What's expanding? So that's igniting. What's expanding for you? What's expanding? Whoa, too many cards here, but we've got I'll get the first one here, the 4 of Cups. Your meditation, your experience, your dissatisfaction with certain parts of your life is actually coming to an end, and you're moving forward with more awareness, and you actually are being called to see that extra cup coming to you. So there's an offer, an opportunity for you to actually see through the illusions or the distractions that may have held you back over the years, especially in 2025. That's just been a huge year of transformation, and these blockages are now clearing for you. And then what is integrating for you in year 2026? For pile number 1. What's integrating for you? Ooh, okay. Oh, there's 2. The High Priestess and the 10 of Cups. As you can see, I'm not reading anything in reverse today because I have come to the conclusion myself that a lot of times it's just my intuition that will tell me whether or not it's upright or reversed. So that's kind of why I have been, and I just feel like so much energy and so much excitement for you that there's nothing that could go wrong, really. Maybe like little minor things here and there, but honestly, 2026 is going to be your year to shine. So let's talk about it. So we've got the High Priestess a number 2, with this beautiful white Siberian tiger, one of my favorites. I think that's a crystal ball in front of the tiger, and then there's the moon up top, and then there's the 10 of cups. So the question was, what are you integrating? Well, you're integrating all of the high priestess, the awareness that you have come to cultivate. You've been cultivating it for so many years. I really feel like you're kind of like an oracle type. You're someone who is very attuned to the energies of this realm and other realms. Like, you're very open and intuitive and guided by your own higher guidance system. And this is beautiful. And you are regal. The white Siberian tiger, I remember when I was a kid, I was infatuated by them. I think they're actually endangered. So it also shows that you are a very unique and very rare person, and you're integrating your rarities into the experience of a creative flow. Again, it goes back to your creativity. You are a very unorthodox person, someone who actually is a lot of times in their creative flow. Maybe you've had some blockages though fairly recently. So that is like you're integrating your high priestess energy for this upcoming year. And then the 10 of cups, wow, like you are learning how to be happy. You're learning how to be joyful. You're learning how to like just enjoy yourself a lot more and be fulfilled. Like, start focusing on the things you love, and you can fill your own cup and others because of the things that you're doing now. And the way that you're moving through life is changing in such a beautiful, positive way. Okay. I want to kind of put these down here like that. So these are the 3 questions here. And then let me just ask, on the focused guidance, maybe. I'll put that actually. What do I want to do here? I'm going to put this here. Zoop, zoop, and zoop. Okay. Focused guidance. So, what shall I do? I will ask again. Hold on one second. Okay, so for the overview for your health and body center, okay, just overview. Let's see here. We've got this oracle deck. I'm just going to do oracles for these, I believe. So this oracle deck. Okay. Turkey tail, block. And did you see how this fell onto the 9 of cups here, the turkey tail and block? So, and it shows maybe there was a blockage to your happiness and to your well-being because maybe your health was a little, your mental health, especially your emotional health, was not at its most ideal in 2025. So the turkey tail, because it fell on top of the 9 of cups, and turkey tail says block right here, you are unblocking some sort of mental illness or ailment, something that has been a cause of great anxiety and unhealth, like just a blockage to your health and well-being. There was something that was like a mental blockage for you, emotional well-being. So this turkey tail is showing, hey, you're becoming unblocked for your health and body. So there's improvements in that. I'm going to also draw one of these cards for the same thing for your health. Look at this. Your body knows the number 10. Listen to your body and learn how it speaks. That is definitely something that is newer to you. So you are listening to your body and learning how it speaks. So if there are certain ailments or conditions that are popping up, whether mental or physical, you will be on top of it this year. You have like a renewed vitality. So this is a huge deal. This is a huge shift for you, a shift of awareness, where you're going to just spend more time getting to know your body and being embodied within yourself. Okay. Okay, let's see. The next one is your career and finances, and I'll draw 2 cards for that. Your career and finances. There's that one, and then one of these as well. Okay. So your career and finances, you have answers. You will resolve your current situation soon. Work-wise, you find unique ways to stand out. You find a new opening with a job security. Beautiful. And look, there's the word love right here, and it almost looks like a craftsmanship, something like that. And there's a huge key right here. Ooh, and then competition. Look at that. That's the lock. But you hold the key. You hold the answers to the lock right here, competition. And these are 2 different card decks here. Look at that. This is amazing. Okay, so for this year, 2026, regarding your career and your finances, it says, remember that there is no competition if you are truly original. So think of it as not focusing on your competition this year. Yeah, there's so many people in the world, so many people who are probably in the same field as you. And if you want to stand out as a creative, as an artist, all you have to do is align with your own uniqueness, your own self. Like, just be yourself. You don't have to be anyone else. No one is exactly like you. They may want to be like you because you are so unique. You're so rare, like the Siberian tiger right there. But there's no one actually like you. So I want you to kind of work on that this year, just aligning to what really truly makes you happy and aligning to the creative flow that's going to happen anyhow for you. And don't worry about your competition. No, don't worry about the people outside of you that you can't, it's not up to you to have to like try and shut them down. Why would you even do that? It doesn't matter. Like, just work on your craft, work on your trade, work on the things that really bring you joy, and you are going to be just fine this year. Okay. Wow. Okay, and then we've got love and connections. Love and connections. Which one do I want to do for that one? Right here. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's see what we've got here. The number 21, adventure. Be open to new experiences. All right, so if you are single and ready to mingle, this is your year. You're going to have a lot of like extra energy and you're getting your mojo back. So if you've been like, riding it out in the long haul, trying to like just do your thing, do you, and really haven't paid attention to your love life or your connections, it's going to happen. Like, you're going to have some new adventures with other people. If it's not something that you're looking for, maybe you're already got a person in your life, a partner or someone or a spouse, or maybe you just aren't looking for that, then you're just going to enjoy yourself, be adventurous. You have such a joy. Like, this is kind of giving some Sagittarius energy. And I myself am Sagittarius, and I do love an adventure, I will say. So maybe it's something like that where you're just being pulled towards a new experience, maybe some travel. I do feel like you might be traveling this year with other people, with some connections of yours. Maybe that is where you're going to find your love, or if that's just something that you love doing, that's kind of fun. Okay, and then your spirit and higher self guidance. Let's see here. I don't know if I want to do that one or do I want to do this one here. We've got 2 cards for it. Let's just do both of them. Okay, so both of these cards here, these decks. So your spirit and higher self guidance. What is it that wants to come through for you? Whoa, okay. That blew out. Look at this, what you got. The number 25, time to feed the hungry heart. No freaking way. Yeah, You are feeding your heart. And look at the colors here, okay? You've got blues and yellows, and then you've got the heart, the red heart. But blues and yellows, they correlate to the throat chakra and to the solar plexus chakra, both of which actually tie together very strongly when you're trying to create something. There's a creative expression, stepping into your own power. Like those are both above and below the heart space. So see, above and below the heart space. So you are unblocking your heart, and therefore you are able to create from the heart. Okay. Feeding the hungry heart. Beautiful. And I'm going to do one more, and this one is and this is also aligning with, so your higher self, this is what it's trying to teach you this year, is that you're coming into alignment with your heart's desires. And then let's see, your higher self, spirit, what does spirit want you to know for this upcoming year? This one. Ha! Parrot. You are a bird of a different feather. Parrots are very smart. They're one of the smartest birds out there. They can pretty much like mimic. They have the gift of mimicry. They can mimic our voices, and they can cackle. They can have fun. Have you ever seen like parrots of Instagram, or parrots of I don't know. I just think it's like so funny to watch them sometimes, because it's as if they actually know what they're doing. And I really think that they're evolving. And that's what it's showing right now, too. You're a bird of a different feather. You're here to shine your light, to be bright, to not dim yourself anymore. So in 2026, you are no longer dimming yourself. Nope, definitely not. And you are pretty brilliant. So shine your light. Okay, so that is the overview, and then we're going to go into quarter 1, 2, 3, and 4, okay? So I will take all this out, and we'll start with, well, we'll just put it out on the table, quarter 1 through quarter 4, okay? All right, give me just a minute. I just want to circle back around because I did forget to read from the guidebook of the Guardian of the Sacred Space right here for your overall significator card for the horse year. So let's see what that one is, because I definitely don't want to look that over, okay? So 69. Clear your temple, open to light. Deep in a peaceful forest where only birds, drops of moisture, and the occasional rustling of tiny creatures can be heard, stands a large temple, overgrown from years of neglect. Ancient pillars wrapped in vines stand as sentries to the barely recognizable entrance. A brave black horse moves gracefully through the woods, carried by hooves on earth and into the sky with wings. His name is Gwarchodwyr, protector of the sacred shrine. Gwarchodwyr. The temple entrance can only be found during the quietest moments of the day, at dawn when creatures are awaking, or at dusk when all beings prepare for darkness. Faint beams of light pass through the thick undergrowth, one highlighting an empty vessel standing on a pedestal, neither cracked nor chipped. The vessel has remained fully intact over the years. A loyal and dedicated protector, this horse understands the value of what lies inside. Knowing the temple is a sacred space, he does not allow everyone access. The temple commands respect, honor, and integrity, and he is its noble guardian. The guardian of sacred space comes to you today because it's time for you to embody the same deep sense of loyalty to a sanctuary. This sacred space or place is not in the jungle, in faraway lands, but within yourself. The space in your mind belongs only to you, but where you can hear your soul speak to both your intellect and body to guide you through life. Because it is your inner temple, you will feel the confusing influence of others, over you when you allow their voices into your sacred place. When you stop guarding and protecting your inner sanctuary from external voices, you lose your way from the unique soul's path on earth. When you desire others' opinions about your challenges, pains, desires, or plans, you can call on this protector to protect you and protect the entrance to your inner house. Consider others' perspectives if you wish, but always come home to your inner truth and knowledge. When he shows up, it's time to clear out your inner temple and trim away the overgrowth. If you have abandoned this essential part of yourself, the place where the truth lies, you are encouraged to take time in silence to release all other voices from your space. It is time to reclaim your divine right on the earthly journey. Although the temple appears hidden and neglected, it is filled with love for you. As you clear the entrance and return to your inner sanctum, beams of light will shine down, giving you access to the holiness within that connects you to the greater light of the universe. Wow. Create better boundaries, reclaim the unique sanctum that connects you with your inner knowing. Okay, your inner temple. I love that. Okay, so let's see here. We're going to now do your quarterly review. So let's look at quarter one, and we are going to ask about quarter one. What am I attracting? Your spirit, higher self. Oops, not that one. That's the last one here. Your health and body center, your career and finances, love and connections, and your spirit, higher self, higher power, and God, okay? So we're just going to draw, what energy am I attracting? We're going to draw just one card for that, for quarter one. So we're going to use this deck here for the attracting energies. What in quarter one are you attracting? Oops, too many. Too many. Which one? This one. The Phoenix. Wow. You are attracting the Phoenix in quarter one. Be prepared to be renewed after a period of crisis. Have you felt that way during 2025? Wow. Okay. So you are rising from the ashes. You are recreating yourself. You may be even like changing your brand, changing your look, getting a makeover done, something like that, where things are just starting off in a new and different way. So then we're going to ask about your health and body center. Just one card, please. Your health and body center for pile number one, quarter one. Ace of Cups. Woo! Okay. So you're taking care of your heart. And I'm not even just talking about physically, but yeah, you're starting a new workout regimen. You are doing more cardiac or cardio-related types of exercises. You may start running or riding a bike, hiking, biking, swimming, like all these cardiac style types of workouts, okay? And the other thing that I feel is that you're also, with your mental wellness, you're really kind of just noticing that when you align to the things that you really enjoy doing, that it continues to become like more effortless for you. It becomes so easy to just go with the flow. So you're learning how to really tap into your heart center, both physically and emotionally. Now, what about your career and finances? Okay. Okay, so this is, I only saw this one, so I'm going to do that. Career and finances, we have the Father of Wands. That is the type of person that you want on a team, who can direct a team, who can step into the leadership role and feel very confident and comfortable in it. You may actually be shifting in that direction. You're definitely a passionate leader. You're someone who really enjoys the whole journey, like the experience of the creation, the experience of creating your own team of experts, of people who are around you. You definitely surround yourself with the right people, and you're stepping into a leadership role. And it doesn't have to be in a career. Say if you don't have a career, you're a work from home mom or dad, or say if you're retired. So this would mean just like that you're taking a hold of your finances, you're kind of getting things straightened out, you're like really getting on top of it and being the passionate leader in that respect. Yeah. Like I just see someone taking the reins and really directing the flow of money. Love and connections, quarter one. Okay, that one. The Wheel of Fortune. And again, I told you guys that I am just like, whether it comes out in reverse or upright, I'm just reading based off of like how it's feeling for me. And you guys are feeling like this is going to be a very good year for you. Quarter one is a good start to it all. So your opportunities are coming out of nowhere, and it's like you were in a downswing for some time and now you're going up. So there is a good luck, good opportunities, way more success that's coming on the horizon, especially in love and connection. So if we're talking about that, your luck is about to change, especially say if you've been like looking for love for a long time. Well, love, you don't even have to look anymore. Love is coming to you because you are aligning with things you love now. And then what is your higher self? What's spirit doing here, quarter one? What is spirit doing? Okay, so quarter one, the is that the 8 of Cups? Yeah, the 8 of Cups. So your spirit is kind of helping to guide you away from the old experiences, the outdated things that just didn't work for you, didn't make you happy. It may have even been all right, but it just wasn't like part of your path. So you are walking away from, you're walking away from something emotionally draining, emotionally unfulfilling. And spirit is leading you in the direction of truth, of rising power, of self-esteem, and of, it's like self-awareness and self-respect. Yeah. And it's been a long journey, because if you see in the 8 of Cups here, all this blackness back there, and it looks like a big, dark, very high peaks, mountaintops, and you've been doing the climb, the climb, the climb, the climb. Well, you're off to into a new journey, especially with having the Phoenix here. Yeah, you had some pretty like extreme resurrection recently. This is spiritual growth. Okay, now we're going to clear this out and do quarter two. So quarter number 2, what am I attracting for quarter 2? The sun. Open your heart to the enormous growth ahead. Quarter 2 for pile 1. And those are sunflowers. That is beautiful. And then we'll do the same for health and body center, career and finances, love and connections. So what I want to do is actually, let's just health and body center. Okay. Career and finances. Okay. Love and connections. Okay. And then spirit and higher self, higher power, God. Again for quarter 2. Okay. So let's see what you've got for your health and your body. Quarter 2. Ooh, the 5 of Cups. Quarter 2 may feel a little emotionally draining. You might be focusing on things, maybe just feeling a little sluggish, to be honest. You may still be in an area where it's pretty dark still and it's cold and you just don't have the warmth within you. The weather is just kind of, it feels just a little off, right? You're just tired. So don't worry. It's nothing that's going to stick around for too long. It might be just something to be aware of and to focus on your energy and your vitality. Don't overdo things. Just because you have all this energy doesn't mean you have to spend it all in one day, you know? The sun is showing also there might have been like just an undercurrent of sadness that is being cleared, energetically cleared from your body center. The sun is illuminating this. So the sun is showing that there's brighter days to come, and this is getting cleared. Career and finances, we've got the 8 of Wands. Okay, well, there is a fast influx of opportunities, for one. There's a fast movement just in general within your finances and your career. You have more opportunities that are coming to you. You actually feel pretty like directed, like more focused, which is interesting because of that undercurrent with your health of this sadness that's being cleared. But there's like a more focused attention to details within your trade, within your art. Yeah. Which is when you are focused, things just happen. So this is being in the flow, like going with the flow and being in the flow, aligning to the energy of money. And then we've got the love and connections, which is the 7 of Cups. Love and connections. You got opportunities to meet so many people, so many more connections, meeting your soul tribe. That's actually what I'm hearing too. It's not just about love and romance. It's about people who you like being around. So you're meeting more people in year 2026, especially in quarter 2. So be open to connections and be open to doing tea time or coffee time with a new person. Maybe make it a point every single week in quarter 2 to just like reach out to someone you care about and tell them, hey, I'm thinking of you. And yeah, you've got like so many opportunities though to really advance your I don't know, advance your connections and friends. Like just you're gonna feel like more outgoing and bold. Yeah. And then your spirit and higher self, your higher power is showing the 9. The number 9, which is the Hermit. So that's so funny because I said that you're like outgoing with the love and connections, but internally you're still doing some deep work. So in 2026 quarter 2, Spirit is saying like, keep doing the inner work. Keep aligning to, and you're kind of like doing that alone. So you are connecting on the outside with other people and you're meeting your soul tribe. You're meeting people who you really connect with on a soul level. And then also you're doing the internal work. Okay. So we've got that. Quarter 2 is done. Let's do quarter 3. Let me know how you like this, if you like the way I'm doing this or not. Okay, quarter 3, please. And I need a little bit of water here. Okay, quarter 3. What energy are you attracting for quarter 3? Oh, love and cracker. Okay, so the love card says love surrounds all your connections. Move forward positively in all areas of your life. And there's red rose in there too. And then you have the cracker, the number 7. Positive energy surrounds you. Love, joy, and good fortune await. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. So that's what you're attracting. I think I'm going to have to like just cover up this little Pegasus guy. Okay, just for now. I'm sorry. That's what you're attracting. Now, what about your health and body? Health and body center, quarter 3. The Ace of Swords, mental clarity. Yeah, I mean, that's really very, very straightforward. Mental clarity. You are clear about your goals. You're clear about what you want. You are, you have some like incredible intuitive mental downloads. I mean, this is like, boom, you are very, very clear-headed, clear-minded, which helps in so many areas of your life, not just your physical vessel. Career and finances. What about quarter 3 in your career and finances? Oops, just one, please. So I'll do this one, the Strength card. That was the first one that I saw. Strength. So yeah, you're presenting strong in both areas. So if you have a career and you're working, this is showing that people look up to you. They ask for your guidance. They see that how strong you are as a person. You're kind of like a guide for them. And you also show up strongly with your finances. You're probably feeling a lot more positive about your finances, and you may actually be making a shit ton of money. Yeah, I think so, at least. That's what it's showing. Then and look, there's a rose in the lion's mouth on the Strength card, and the infinity symbol, the sun. Yeah, there's some good grace upon you for your finances. Yeah, see, good fortune awaits. Love and connections. What about quarter 3, love and connections? The Son of Wands, the Knight of Wands. Once again, he comes out. Love and connections. There is a spark. There's someone who you're pursuing or is pursuing you. And this may even just be certain people who you want to connect with. Excuse me. There we go. So this shows like excitement, go-getter, someone who's like really passionate, and that might even be you presenting in this way to others. And this helps. It's like, yeah, you're a little bit more extroverted. Even if you consider yourself introverted, this is a more extroverted year for you in your connections and in love. You're going to have a good time. This might be even a time of travel for you with the Son of Wands. And I think that came up at one point, maybe in the overview. Okay, how about what about your higher self, spirit? What does spirit wants to guide you on? The Mother of Wands. So the Queen of Wands. So you got the Son of Wands and then the Queen of Wands. Look at that. So your feminine power is lit. And Spirit is showing how strong you actually are, how intuitive and desirable you actually are, how worthy you are of all the good things that are coming to you in quarter 3. Okay. All right. now we're on to quarter 4, pile 1. Let's see how it goes. And thank you so much for being here today. This is really fun. I was a little nervous about doing it this way, but I hope that it's enjoyable to you and gives you like an idea of what's going on or what's going to happen. Of course, these are just projections. Take it as it resonates. Okay, again, we are drawing from this deck. What energy am I attracting, or are you attracting? Pile number 1 for quarter 4. Oh, there we go. Thorns with 31. Weathering the challenges ahead will bring in new and positive future. Okay. Thorns. And despite the thorns, roses have thorns, right? And that's like kind of a protective mechanism for them, but they're so beautiful and people love them. So every rose has a thorn. And this is showing there's the sun still shining through the thorn picket. What does your health and body center? What's going on in quarter 4 for your health and body center? The 3 of Cups. Wow. And look, 3 birds. So you're very much connecting. You're, as far as your health and well-being, you do very well when you're around others this year. Like you're definitely working out with others, you're hanging out more with others. That actually helps to make you feel better, because like if your interactions are more social this year, I think it's going to just make you feel good, like celebrating with your friends and going to parties and enjoying yourself. Yeah. In quarter 4. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm getting some like validation burps. Ooh. Okay. Career and finances, quarter 4. Career and finances. The Father of Pentacles. Wow. For you guys are going to be very prosperous and grounded in 2026, the end of 2026, this quarter 4. Wow. So the King of Pentacles, I mean, that's probably one of the best ones you could get for finances and wealth. So it's showing that you are very, very strong in that area. You have made an impact in your life. Like you have done the work. You've really put in the time and the effort. You are now like, you're satisfied. You're satisfied. You know what you've done. You know how, you know how much this meant to you, and you're there. Wow. So this is beautiful, and you've used your intuition along the way, because this is actually showing a deer, a buck, and see the buck horns are beautiful array of colors, and then the pentacles in the center there. So using kind of the antennas to source. And again, I see like you're a horse of a different color, a bird of a different feather. You are very unique, like the Siberian tiger in the beginning. You're someone who has used your uniqueness to create something that has been very, very profitable for you and your family, especially for you, but you know. Okay, love and connections. Let's see here. Ooh, and then spirit and higher power. Okay. So Daughter of Swords. That is the Page of Swords. Love and connections. And this is with an owl in it. So you're learning to really become more wise beyond your years. That's what I'm hearing, wise beyond your years, even though this is a very youthful person, right? Like Daughter of Swords, that's the page, and pages are very youthful and learning. They're in the process of, you know, kind of honing in their mental skills. So this actually does relate to your meditation practice, the practices that and rituals that you set forward for yourself. Maybe it's something as if like you're learning how to really communicate and connect with others in a way that's different than how you have shown up before. So you're showing up differently than you have before, and it's still kind of a little new. Yet this is really working for you. This is really working for you in your love and your connections. You are being seen as a wise owl. You're People enjoy talking to you. They like hearing your thoughts and ideas. You are very much in that headspace of creative, like Aquarius energy, right? Creative intellect. Very creative, intuitive person you are. And then spirit and higher self. Again, with the 8 of Cups, this came in, what was that, like quarter 2 or the overview? But the 8 of Cups came through once again. Spirit is helping you again to let go and leave behind those things that emotionally don't serve you anymore and move into a space like just moving on. You may be traveling, maybe physically traveling, and you may also just be like moving yourself out of situations that just no longer serve you. And that's what Spirit is trying to help you with at the end of the year in quarter 4 of 2026. And that's all I got for you, pile number 1. I really hope you enjoyed this. Thank you so much. Jai Ma. Bye for now. Hi, pile number 2, and welcome to your reading. This is an overview of 2026 for you. Now, it's a little bit different. I'll get into that in just a second here. But if you chose pile number 2, then this is your significator card. Winter's Rose, embody the energy of Kuan Yin. And you have this beautiful deck, the Unveiling the Golden Age tarot deck. Okay. And you have this pyrite crystal for your crystal today. So I'll put that off to the side. We will likely look in the guidebook for this Winter's Rose, embody the energy of Kuan Yin. It is a beautiful, beautiful picture. Now, what I did and said to pile number 1, and what I will say to all the other piles, is that this is the year of the fire horse. So, or the horse itself. And I've got the fire horse right here from the Chinese 5 Elements Oracle deck. And look at this. The fire horse shows effortless vitality. So this is just the card and overview of 2026 for all the piles today. And it shows a horse that's jumping up, or even maybe galloping too, but there's not one of his feet is on the ground. There's a sun right above him in the 12 o'clock position. There's blue skies. There's green fields. It's lush. It's beautiful. So I'm going to read from the 5 Elements Oracle just real quick to show you what this year represents for you and the reason why I decided to use more oracles and tarot decks that were created by human artists. Like the artwork is beautiful. A lot of times being used, like actually painted or created in some way like that. Okay. So the fire horse, strong fire element dominates the fire horse pillar. Bright, lively, and vibrant, young fire loves unconditionally and gives generously. The jovial horse, also a young fire sign, as a peach blossom star, is social, fun-loving, and blessed with charisma and a warm heart that naturally makes it the center of attention. All this fire can lead to nervous energy and restlessness, however, especially after sundown. Fortunately, there's hidden yin earth inside the horse to help calm the excess fire, which can be accessed in times of silence and solitude. This card is an enthusiastic message from the divine telling you that you're on fire. You're being noticed for your positivity and passion for what you do. Stay focused on what brings you happiness and let the inner joy that has inspired so many others be the fuel to living your purpose. The universe will always reward your light and generosity with more abundance and a continuous supply of energy. Manage that precious gift. Burn off excess energy and with physical activities, and remember to slow down and rest every now and then to recharge and recenter. This appears in a reading to encourage you to follow your excitement, to stoke the fire within, embrace what you love, and say yes to new experiences to discover more joys. They may open new doors that lead to an even higher purpose. So beautiful, beautiful start to 2026, right? I hope you guys are enjoying this so far, but what we're going to be doing today is a little bit different. I don't have channeled messages, and we have 5 piles to choose from, right? So what we'll do first is a yearly overview for pile 2 for you guys, and we're going to choose a significator card, one more significator card, including this one for your core theme, and then we'll get 3 or 4 tarot cards. Actually, I think it's just going to be 3, but what's igniting, what's expanding, and what's integrating for you in 2026. And then we'll do some focused guidance just on your health and body, your career and finance, your love and connections, and spirit and higher self. So then we'll get into the quarterly stuff, and we'll go by quarter 1 through quarter 4, and we'll do the overview question of what am I attracting? And then we'll do the same thing, those focused guidance questions on your health and body, career and finance, love and connections, and spirit and higher self. So let's get started. Thank you so much for being here, guys. This is really fun for me, and I hope that my voice can handle all of the piles today, because it's already starting to get a little raspy even after pile 1. So bear with me. I'm sorry if I'm a little raspy like that. All right. So we've got this deck, which is the Wild Unknown Archetypes deck, and I love using this as one of the significator cards along with your horse card. So what is it for pile number 2, the overview? It's called the Prayer. Look at that. Look how many beautiful colors are in this. It's like this one with the Winter's Rose, like all those beautiful pastel, oh my gosh, I can't speak, pastel colors. So let's see here. I'm going to write that, or put that right here, and put this off to the side. Okay. There's something that you have been praying and wishing and hoping for, and it is in process this year. It is definitely coming to you. There's an answer to your prayers. Let's see your tarot cards. What is igniting for you in 2026? What's igniting for you? Pile number 2. Okay, what's igniting for pile number 2? Ooh, okay, the Eye and Vines. So the Eye is Initiate of Portals, and then the Vines is Priestess of Portals. Ooh, look at that. Hold on one sec. So, guys, this is the Page of Cups, that big eye. And you know what I heard? What's igniting for you is your intuition. It's on fire in 2026. Holy smokes. So your third eye is awakening, okay? Initiate of Portals, or the Page of Portals, Page of Cups. And then we've got Vines here, and this is the Priestess of Portals, also known as the Queen of Cups. So yeah, what's igniting for you? Again, this dance, this like incredible, beautiful flow and dance of life is happening for you. You are just going with the flow of your intuition this year. You are on fire. Seriously, there's nothing that can stop you. You are this beautiful, intuitive man, woman, person, whatever. It's just like this year is your year of third eye activation. Like there's no way about it. There's no other, you're just, boom, you're open. This is a prayer that you've had. You've been wanting to know what's been going on and how to really get in touch with your higher self and your guidance system. Well, you are in touch. Physical touch, like physically, you and emotionally, you are in touch with yourself here. Okay. What's expanding for you in 2026? What's expanding for you? Whoa, okay. The 10 of activations, infinite self-realization. Okay. I love this deck, the Unveiling the Golden Age tarot deck, because it always puts like such a positive twist on some pretty heavy cards, especially like in the if you read it from the original Rider-Waite tarot deck. So this is the 10 of Swords, but see how it shows infinite self-realization here, and this is alignment. Okay, so you're in a complete surrendering state, like a constant flow of surrender, and you're praying and just surrendering to a higher source, embodying the energy, the feminine energy of Kuan Yin. And we will read this now, especially because you got this 10 of activations here. But I just wanted to show you how beautiful these cards are and how beautiful your prayers are being answered in 2026, and how beautiful you are becoming in 2026. Now, what's integrating for you in the year 2026? What's integrating? We'll do this one because that one was close. Desert, the 4 of Earth Guardians. What's integrating for you? The 4 of Earth Guardians is the 4 of Pentacles. It's your stability. Yeah. I'm going to put this down for a second here, okay? This is a beautiful card of inspiration. You're being inspired by all the beauty around you, all the beauty that surrounds you and is within yourself. So you're actually being called to take action on this. You're integrating your ability to kind of like ground yourself in gratitude and to go with the flow of your heart more than anything else. So it's a suggestion to you to continue to surrender over and over and over again, and know that you are divinely led and you are divinely supported, and you are going to be physically supported as well. So this is what's integrating for you in 2026. Okay, and then we're going to look at your focused guidance now. So let me get some of this out of the way. I'm going to put this actually off to the side a little bit more here, so we have more room. And what I did last time was I used the Oracle decks over here that I will shuffle on camera for this part. So these 2 decks we will use for your health and body center, your focused guidance, and overview of your health and body center in 2026. Okay, we've got the King Oyster with substance, the number 11. Ooh, oyster mushrooms are really helpful to help heal the heart as well. You know that oyster mushrooms contain Lipitor within it. Well, that's actually like the medication that Lipitor actually comes from. The constituents in this mushroom specifically helps to lower cholesterol. That's what I'm trying to get at. So it's like you are definitely healing your heart space. You are definitely providing yourself nourishment and some substance. I'm also seeing vitamin D as a really big factor involved. So like getting outside more often this year will be very, very, very helpful for your and be of benefit to you, okay, for your body and for your physical and mental health. And then a helping hand, kickstart energy improvement with a healing session. Okay, well, if you don't know by now, I'm a energy healer and herbalist practitioner, and I am based out of Colorado. So if you ever want to look at my website, it's called Brahmaloka.com, www.brahmaloka.com, and take a look at what I have. But if you want someone within your area, then go ahead and look at Reiki healers and practitioners, energetic healers, shamans. It's kind of showing that you do need a little bit of a clearing right now. So kickstarting your energy improvement for the year would be helpful to get some like energetic hygiene in there. Okay, perfect. Let's see what else. These two decks we'll use for your career and finances. So career and finances for pile 2. Okay, let's see. I just want one, please. Okay, this one. And then let's get one from here. Career and finances. Okay, let's see what you got here. Pile number 2. You've got renewal. You need to take time to recharge your energy. We were just talking about that. Recharge your energy to get back on track. Challenges ahead require you to have faith and break through. So constantly surrendering, right? The constant surrender to a higher divine power. And this is very spiritual for you, a spiritual year of growth and surrendering to the process. You really are being led. You're being led by your inner guidance, inner pilot system. Let's see, advocate, you will find so much fulfillment in working for a cause that you truly believe in. Yeah, this is a year that you're aligning to, you are just aligning in general, like this complete alignment to yourself. Energetically, emotionally, physically. And when we're talking about money and finances and your career, you got to take care of yourself first. You have to be your own advocate. So this is what it's also talking about. It's like you finally getting, taking care of yourself is also financial responsibilities. So getting someone like a fiduciary or a CPA or someone who can look at your books and see where you're at and just give you some guidance. This is what is being asked of you this year. Just take time to recharge for one. And so if you do need a couple days off of your work, if you're working too much, if you've been stressed and strained with money problems and all of that, just find a way to like see where you're at so you're not so worried, because what you don't know what you don't know sometimes. So if you sit down with a fiduciary or a CPA and say, okay, this is all the things that's happening, this is my budget, this is my plan, these are my goals, and be your own advocate. Like, what do you want to do with money? Money is an energy as well, and it only gives you so much as what you're asking for. So don't forget also to ask big. If you're wanting to do that, then find a way to bring more life and liveliness and fun and explore the opportunities around you, okay? And don't overwork yourself either, especially because that's what it's showing here. You need some renewal, okay? And then we've got love and connections. Where are those two here? Was it this one? I think. So I have this one for love and connections. You have slow and steady. Patience is key with a snail and beautiful flowers. So love and connections, it's slow growth, a slow process, and I'm seeing an internal process for the most part, but this is not saying that you won't find someone if you're single in 2026. It's just saying that patience is key, and always turning back inward and using your own guidance system is key as well. Doesn't mean it's not going to happen, right? It just means that it might be slow. And connections too. Maybe you're one of those people who need to take the time to get to know someone before you're like besties. Yeah, and this isn't just talking about intimate connection, it's talking about connections in general and relationships in general. Okay, so then we've got the spirit and what spirit and higher self wants you to know. This is a bird oracle, so we'll just see what spirit wants you to know from the bird oracle standpoint. Oh, there was 3 here, so I want to see like which one. This one. Okay. And we'll get one of these as well. Okay. Okay, well, the one that I saw is this one. Okay. Well, that kind of got all messy here. There we go. So we were talking about what spirit wants you to know, right? We've got the robin. Resourcefulness is what I'm hearing. Robins are very smart. They're very resourceful. They're one of the first birds that is actually awake at very, very early times in the morning. Because I know this, there's a lot of them around where I live, not during this time of year, but during the spring and summer and fall. And they love worms. And we've got a lot of worms out here. So they're the early bird gets the worm. That's what I'm hearing. So working on your habits is one of the things. Being resourceful, like I said before, that's what spirit wants you to know. Getting up earlier, that's an actual, well, if it's something that you'd be interested in doing, starting to wake up a little earlier and earlier so that you have a day ahead of you that you can use to your advantage. And then we've got this one here, which is beautiful. Look at that. We've got an eagle in the background with a thunderbolt, the Reiku it's a symbol actually, like this one here, that I use in Reiki practice, and it's helpful to ground. So this says the number 1, when the storm spirits play. And there's 2 dogs. There's a lot of songs, like there's the treble and the bass, treble and bass. And there's a lot going on here actually. So there's, you know what I hear is just that you just need to play more. Early bird gets the worm. Resourcefulness, grounding, and play. That is your overview for 2026. And now let's get on to your quarterly detailed guidance, okay? So I'll see you in just a moment. Okay, here we go for quarter 1, pile number 2. What energy are you attracting? That's what we're going to start with. And we have this Fortune Oracle deck. So let's see what you're attracting for quarter number 1, 2026. The Star. Hard times are over. Look forward to an abundance of happiness, enthusiasm, and positivity. Yeah, that's beautiful. So I'll put that right here. And then we're going to look at these 4 categories for pile number 2 for quarter 1. Okay. Let's see, I've got your tarot cards over here. Your health and body center. What is it that you need to know for quarter 1, 2026? Okay. And I don't know which one I should go with. This one here. Okay. I use my pendulum all the time. So if you see that, clockwise usually means yes for me, and counterclockwise usually means no. And that's what it means today. So 77, Waterfall, the priestess of Earth Guardians, wow, that's the Queen of Pentacles with your health and body. You are getting grounded for Q1. Definitely prosperity, and you're based on your health and body center. Yeah, you are definitely getting outdoors more. You're connecting with the earth more, with earthly guidance. So like having pets around, getting outdoors, going on little walks for sure will help you. Getting to see the sunlight and feel the sun on you, that's really helpful. It's very grounding for you. So this is asking of you to do that more often. That will help to ground you and just make you feel better in general. Your body, your emotions, everything's going to feel lifted when you do this in Q1, okay? Let's see, your career and finances. Let's see what your career and finances say. Oop, okay, so maybe this one. Attune and recalibrate, the 2 of activations. This one is the 2 of wands. Wait, 2 of swords, I think. Let me just double check here. So this, for your career and finances, it's showing that you're kind of indecisive, not sure which way to go. It's the 2 of swords. So you know what I said, like with the overview, that you might want to connect with a fiduciary or a CPA or someone who can do your books for you. That might be a really good idea so that you don't feel so confused. That's what I'm feeling right now for you guys, is like Q1, you're a little confused with your money. Like you don't know exactly how much is going out and coming in every single month, but you want to, so that you don't feel so anxious and confused. So that's the guidance for you, is to just kind of like get an idea of how things are, like what your financial health is right now. As far as career is concerned, if you are, well, if you feel like you're not really aligned to the right career path, then this is also getting clarity, recalibrating, getting clarity on some of the issues that you have, like at your current job, and what you would like to have, what your goals. So maybe just set some goals for your career and finances right now in Q1. Okay, love and connections. Let's see. Ooh. Wow, that one flew out. Number 68, Snow, the 5 of Earth Guardians, the 5 of Pentacles, love and connections. You're feeling kind of, so Q1 is starting off a little cold, a little heavy, and I still love this for you though. The Unveiling the Golden Age always has a positive spin to it all. So let's take a look in the book here. This is by Izzy Ivy, number 68 here. 68. Your current challenges may seem overwhelming. Try to see them as healing opportunities. Call on support that's available to you. Life's presented you with experiences that inspire growth, new perspectives, and a sense of profound compassion and humility. This card suggests you have healing opportunities available to you. These healing opportunities may appear as challenges in financial matters and material or work-related endeavors. It may seem that you carry the world on your shoulders, or no one understands or is available to help you. This is only your limited perception. Some people are happy to give you a hand. Just be aware if you are closed off to them. When you get caught up in our world, much can go unnoticed. The universe has your back, and whatever you are experiencing is short term. So I also think this might be in connection to the career and finances, because the two of them really go together very well. The Two of Activations, Two of Swords, and the Five of Earth Guardians, Five of Pentacles. I know this is under love and connection, so you may feel a little cold, a little distant, a little left out. And if you're in a connection right now, intimate connection, this might feel like you need to open up your heart a little bit more to your own guidance and support. I mean, you're the one with the third eye activation awakening for this year. So what is it that you need in order to move forward with more stability and support? You are always supported, so just ask. That's part of the whole process, asking for what you need. So then, let's see, quarter two, spirit and higher self, higher power, God. Okay, so this is the one that I saw, the heart fire, the Three of Activations, Three of Swords. Wow, there's some heaviness in pile number two, at least in quarter one. Now, this is only temporary because you still had some really good guidance in the overview. So let's see, the spirit, your higher self and spirit are trying to say that you really need to connect with your heart more, attune to the heart. You're a lot in your mind, and they're continuing to like guide you back towards the heart. The only reason why you're experiencing heartache and heartbreak is because you're actually kind of cut off at the heart space. That's also the reason why, in some ways, you're being asked to do an energetic clearing to clear that blockage. And in the Two of Swords, you know how in the Rider-Waite Tarot, it's a woman who's blindfolded and she's got two swords that's crossing her heart center. That's what it's like. So you're being asked to let go of the heartache and heartbreak and let go of it's an opportunity for you to heal your heart in quarter two. Okay, let me clear this and then we'll get to quarter three. Okay, let's see for quarter three, pile number 2, 2026. We have the Sun, number 30. Open your heart to the enormous growth ahead. That is beautiful. There's sunflowers there, full sunlight. Something is coming to light for you, especially from the darkness, right? There's been a lot of confusion and disorientation over 2025, a lot of shedding of skin. Now we're moving into the year of the horse, a lot of fast forward movement, freedom. Yeah, Sun is beautiful. So let's see, health and body center. I think what I'm going to do is just draw the cards first, set them down, and then we'll go through them, okay? Because I want to be mindful of time as well. Health and body. Career and finances. Career and finances, right there. Love and connections. And spirit and higher self, higher power, God. Whoa. Okay. So this one right here. Boom, boom. Okay. Let's see what you got for health and body center. We've got for pile number 2, this is quarter 3, 69 African Plains, 6 of Earth Guardians. Everything is starting to balance out. You're feeling a lot better physically. You're looking better, improved mood, improved gut health is what I'm getting. So definitely an improvement there. There's a reciprocity. There's people who want to help you, who are advocating for you, for your needs and for your wants. You might have gone through some health scares in the past and you're just doing the checkups that you need to do with the doctors and nurses. So yeah, there's a lot of improvement there and a lot of there's a positive energy in quarter three already, especially with the sun card shining in quarter three, right? Career and finances, let's see here. We've got the infinite self-realization, the 10 of activations. Once again, the 10 of swords. So this, again, is surrendering to the process. It's complete and utter surrender, because you're just like, holy crap, I haven't looked at my finances for so long. I need to really clean it up and see where the problems are. Where do the problems lie? And I can take care of it. The only way that you can do that is when you're actually able to see clearly what's happening. And based on your career, you may actually make a huge pivot in quarter three. Love and connections, let's see. Reclaim your power, the 8 of activation, so the 8 of swords. Holy crap. So you yourself are reclaiming your power in a... Okay, so the last quarter was showing, like, I think it was the 5 of Pentacles, the last quarter for your loving connections. It's telling you now with the 8 of activations, there's some rumination, there's anxiety, there's like feelings as if you're stuck in a situation. So if you're stuck in a particular situation that you don't like, a intimate connection or a connection with a loved one, family member, or friend that doesn't make you feel good, then this is showing that you've got to do something about that in quarter three. That is showing, yeah, the illumination. You are realizing your worth and reclaiming your power. Solar plexus chakra. And then spirit, higher self, higher power wants you to know number 66, coral reef, the 3 of earth guardians, which is the 3 of pentacles. There is a... Oh, I love this, because you're like an artisan of your own trade, of your own world. Like, you have a lot of creativity and a lot to give to others. It's so this is beautiful. This is collaboration. This is communication with others. It's about working with others to serve a higher purpose. You are a humanitarian for sure. You are an empath for sure in this group. And quarter three is trying to help you to see how much you are worth. So you're stepping into your power in quarter three. Let's do quarter four, okay? And then I think I do still need to read the Winter's Rose. I didn't do that yet, so I'll see you soon. We are on to quarter number 4 in 2026 for pile 2. What is quarter 4 all about? The proposal, a romantic or business opportunity is indicated. So you've gone all this way. You've done a lot of work on yourself. You've really worked on yourself a lot, and now you're getting a proposal. Wow. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. Your health and body center. So what I'll do is just grab all of these first, lay them out, and then we will read them. Here's this one. Career and finances. Then this one fell off. That's for love and connections. And then spirit and higher self. These are really hard to do. Oh, wow. The priestess of activations, the chalice. Wow. Okay, let's talk about these. These are beautiful. Quarter 4 is looking really good for you. Pile 2. So quarter 4, not 3. The rainbow portal, the paladin of portals. I think that is the Knight of Cups. Again, that's about proposal. So your health and body center, you're being guided. Absolutely. Oh, I love this. I love this for you. Look at the colors and everything. There's movement forward. You are falling in love, my dear, with yourself. with your health, with your body, and with your mind. This proposal in regards to health and body center is a commitment to your health and wellness from now on. Here on out, you never, ever, ever neglect your needs for the sake of others. You have reclaimed your power. Career and finances. Let's see, we've got the equalizing power, the tower. Okay, so this is, I mean, you're restructuring, you're refinancing house, you are like moving if you need to, you are really tightening up the budget, you're changing jobs. That's the idea. The tower for career and finances, that is like a big deal, right? So that's what's happening in Q4 for you. Pretty big shifts. And then love and connections, another big shift. These three, all of these ones are major arcana cards. So here is the Tickled by the Free Spirit, the 0 card, which is on here, it says the Muse, but this is the Fool. So you have fallen in love again, not only with yourself, but you're given a new opportunity, an opportunity to life. And in regards to a proposal, this may even lead to marriage. If it's not marriage, then it is a commitment to someone or something just that you love so much. The connections that you have are loving and joyful, and you're unafraid now. You've opened up your heart. You've cleansed and cleared your heart from the heartache and heartbreak and the extreme anxieties and the stuckness that you felt in the previous quarter and quarters. So this is beautiful. You're in love. And then the spirit and higher self, higher power in God is 63, the chalice, the priestess of activations. Now I believe that's the Queen of Swords. You are so powerful. You not only aligned with your heart space and cleared your heart space, but you also have this intellect. You are a very intelligent person who is now like opened up to source. Your head and your heart are aligned, and you're really focused in Q4. Mental focus is what it's showing. All right. So I think that's all I've got for you. We are going to read the Winter Rose here now. If I can find it here from the Sacred Oracle of the Sacred Horse. So Winter's Rose, let's see here. $135. Okay, it says compassion, love, and neutrality. Adorned with roses and projecting unconditional love, Winter's Rose asks you to embody the energy of Kuan Yin, the East Asian deity of compassion. Carry the energy of the rose within yourself and practice the art of projecting compassion, caring, appreciation, love, or neutrality to others. There is no separation in this universe. All living earthly beings come from the same source. Winter's Rose speaks to you as light. She is light. You are also light. The energy of light heals. It is one of the most spectacular things you can offer another. Winter's Rose encourages you to develop a deep practice of cultivating love, appreciation, compassion, and gratitude within your heart, and then extending this energy into the world to help generate this power. Fill your aura with light. Share this energy with all, even those you feel have trespassed you in some way. Love can soften any circumstance and begin a healing process. Ignite the beauty of Winter's Rose within yourself to rise above mundane human conditions. Her energy is open to all. Look closely at where you can change your life with love to lift you to an entirely new level of experience. Anchor yourself in the heart and generate sincere, deep love for all. Carry love as your coat of arms or crest. You choose your reality every second of the day. When someone pushes your buttons and irritates you or trespasses upon you, return to the powerful, neutralizing energy of love. When you embody the energy of love through your heart center, you will understand that there is no separation in this world. The person or circumstance in front of you is a reflection of yourself. All humans have the capacity to express all energy and emotions. Should detrimental energy or emotions rise, transmute them with generating unconditional love. So this horse on earth embodies unconditional love. They do not create internal stories based on worry, anger, resentment, grudges, or projections like human beings can. In this natural state, horses are pure energy and harmony. Humans are drawn to horses with a desire to understand and experience the purity they offer. Okay, I'm not going to keep on reading it all, but you understand it's about unconditional love, right? There we go. So I really hope you enjoyed the reading. Let me know in the comment section if you did. Otherwise, thank you so much. Have a beautiful, happy new year, and let's do this together. Let's move into this new year with some fresh perspective, right? So much love and gratitude to you. Jai Ma. Bye for now. Hi, pile number 3, and welcome to your reading. This is all about 2026, your overview and everything else. Let's get into it. This is your card if you chose pile number 3. Look how beautiful this is. And it says Taavi, transition and growth are before you. We'll look in the guidebook for this one, but that will be at the end of the reading like I did for the others, okay? But look, just so much color. It's like the colors of the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Okay. And you have the Tarot of Hearts here, H''ARTS by Isabel Hayes. And I'm using pretty much all decks, the tarot and oracle decks that are made by actual human artists and everything. So I think it's just a wonderful experience overall. We have this beautiful tiger's eye for you. And so I'll put that off to the side as well. This is a little different of an experience. I did not do the channeled messages like I normally do. So I wanted to first and foremost go over the one card that I feel like embodies all the piles and all the experiences for 2026, okay? Because we're entering the year of the horse. So here we go. This is the fire horse here with effortless vitality. The horse is jumping up or galloping, all legs off the ground. Really just, there's a lot of movement here. There's blue skies, bright sunshine, and beautiful green fields. And I wanted to read a little bit from the Chinese 5 Elements Oracle on this particular horse from, let's see, from the Chinese 5 Elements Oracle. So let's see here. Effortless vitality. Strong fire element dominates the fire horse pillar. Bright, lively, and vibrant, young fire loves unconditionally and gives generously. The jovial horse, also a young fire sign, as a peach blossom star, is social, fun-loving, and blessed with charisma and a warm heart that naturally makes it the center of attention. All this fire can lead to nervous energy and restlessness, however, especially after sundown. Fortunately, there's hidden yin earth inside the horse to help calm the excess fire, which can be accessed in time of silence and solitude. This card is an enthusiastic message from the divine telling you that you're on fire. You're being noticed for your positivity and passion for what you do. Stay focused on what brings the happiness, and let the inner joy that has inspired so many others be the fuel for living your purpose. The universe will always reward your light and generosity with more abundance and continuous supply of energy. Manage that precious gift. Burn off excess energy with physical activities. And remember to slow down and rest every now and then to recharge and recenter. Isn't that beautiful? So I just wanted to show you that. I'm doing that for each and every pile to just show that this is like an overview of the horse year 2026. So then what we're going to do here is do a yearly overview for your pile. I'm going to draw a significator card along with this one for your core theme, and then 3 tarot cards on what's igniting for you in 2026, what's expanding for you, and what's integrating for you. Also, we'll do some focused guidance on your health and your body, your career and finance, your love and connections, and spirit and higher self. So those are 4 other categories. Then we'll go into the quarterly, and the quarterly overview question is, what am I attracting? And then we'll go for the health, the career, love, and spirit, higher guidance. Okay? So let's get started. This has been really fun so far, and I really hope you enjoy it. Just let me know if you enjoy the reading. And if there's anything that you do particularly like, please let me know if it does resonate with you down in the comments section. Okay. So we have this Wild Unknown archetype deck, which I absolutely love. And we're going to get what your yearly overview is with a significator card, the Ring. Ooh, yeah, the Ring. Okay. Put that off to the side. And we'll draw 3 tarot cards, one for what's igniting, and then what's expanding for you, Pile number 3. Oh, okay, too many. Okay, that one. What's expanding and what's integrating for you? Oh, wow. Okay. So we have the 8 of Wands with this prism, and you see how there's concerted effort. There's like the refraction here, and it goes into one beam. So all the colors of the rainbow here, and we talked about all the colors in this in the Taavi card. The 8 of Wands is concerted effort, directed effort. What's igniting for you is this focus, this extreme focus in 2026 that you have on one project, the Ring. Some sort of commitment that you're making in 2026 is very, very, very focused attention and detail. And then we've got the World card. Oops, she is naked. So let me put something on her. Maybe I'll just use this. Okay. So the World card. And the World card is what's expanding. Your world is expanding. That's what I heard. The world that you know is actually expanding, and you're learning so much in the year 2026. Then you have the Tower card for what's integrating. So it's like, I think you probably in 2025 have experienced Tower moments, and what you're being asked now is to integrate that experience into 2026, where your foundation kind of got leveled. It was not a solid foundation at first, and now you're building on a very solid foundation. That's what you're integrating in 2026. So you're starting it out with like pretty much ground zero from the ground up. Okay. Now, focused guidance, health and body. Health and body awareness. Okay. There. We got 2 decks that I'm using for that. And then that's health and body. This one is your career and finances. Let's just ask that. Career and finances. 1, 2. These ones want to just fly out here. Your love and connections. Love and connections. There's 2 there. And then there's 2 here for your spirit guidance. Spirit's guidance for 2026. Pile number 3. Pile number 3. Thank you all for being here today. I really do appreciate it. Oh, wow, that one just flew. Okay. Let's try and just not show the boobies. Okay. So, boom, 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 boom. Big energies already, right? So your health, define. Okay, you're defining your body. Let's see what else here. Beyond limitations, be a tall poppy, set new bars for what is possible. Number 37. Look, it's kind of like the prism right here and here, the triangle. So you have pushed your body, you're kind of like defining what and pushing yourself to experience things that the body probably has never done. Like you thought that the body couldn't do this. You thought your body couldn't do this, but you did it anyhow. It's like hiking a very, very, very tall mountain. There's a lot of tall mountains here in Colorado, 14,000 feet. So if you've never done that before, that would be something that maybe would make you feel like a little scared to do it, but you're exceeding your limits this year. You are showing that your body and your mind are fully capable of doing something very hard or was perceived as hard. And then your finances and your career, let's see. It's okay to look for better work. Be discreet in your search. You need to be aligned with your life purpose to be fully satisfied. So maybe this is a suggestion for you to start looking at better options for you in the future. And this one says retreat. Sometimes taking a break is the best thing you can do to gain clarity and a fresh perspective. I'm seeing you traveling to different places and pushing your body beyond what you thought it could do, pushing your mind beyond what you thought it could do. And you're taking time off. Maybe you're taking like a month off, or you got a severance package and you're just like, okay, well then I'm going on this trip. I'm just going. So the world's your oyster. Your world is expanding. This is not just a internal expansion. This is external. You are traveling in the world. You're doing things that you never thought that you could do, that you thought was possible. And in regards to career and finances, this means that there is definitely a break, and you've got some finances at least stored up, cashed away, so that you can do some traveling. Yeah, and that's what this is showing. Okay. And then love and connections. Loyal friend, a wise, supportive person, and cleanse. Clear space for positive energy. This is definitely showing that you need a cleansing and clearing in your own body, cleansing and clearing your home, and maybe cleansing and clearing some of the friends out of your life, aside from the ones that you know are loyal to you. Okay? That's beautiful. A wise, supportive person. You want wise, supportive people around you. You don't want people who are like saying bad things behind your back. That's not, maybe there's some people that are just not really faithful or truthful or loyal to you. They're just like nice to you in your face, but behind the closed doors and all of that, like they're saying things that really aren't aligning to what you want in your love life or in your life at all. Okay, we've got spirit and higher self guidance. So we've got, if the fox can't find his tail, the number 11. Interesting. And then this one is Uraka. I don't even know what that is. These two, I really don't even know what is trying to say. Let me see in the books here what these mean. So about the fox not finding its tail, let's see what that one is all about. The number 11, 11 is an angelic number. Essential meaning is digging deep into your own authentic knowing, avoiding compromise, and chasing your tail. It might not be, okay, if fox can't find his tail, it might be because he's chasing the wrong things and looking in the wrong direction, one that is unnatural to him. Sometimes you might find yourself compromising to avoid conflict. Oh, so don't compromise. This is like, don't compromise in anything in your life anymore. 2026 is where it's like a no compromise. I'm starting over and I'm not going to compromise what I really want. And then let's look at this bird. Uraka, Maraka, Shawaka. Okay, it says the superpowers are luck, love, charm, prosperity, making good choices, playfulness, resourcefulness, imaginative, having swag, being vocal and witty. Fresh outlook, humor, and charm are welcome almost everywhere and draw attention in positive ways. Get creative with communication. Speak up and out. Join forces with others who share the same values. The loyal friends. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like your foundation was leveled last year. And this year, you are building from the ground up in all ways, even in your spirituality and your life. Hold on one second. Okay, so that's your overview for 2026. And now we're going to get into the quarterlies. Okay, so I will be with you pretty soon. I'm just going to clear off the board and start over. Okay, see you soon. Here we are in quarter 1, 2026 for pile number 3. Let's see what your energy is that you're attracting for pile or quarter 1, pile 3. Hopefully I'm saying it all right. Okay, there we go. We've got the world. Okay, so you got the world also in what's expanding. Your world view is expanding. You are expanding. You're attracting so much in your world, so much positivity. I mean, seriously, transition and growth are before you. Look at Taavi right here. You are expanding. Okay. Let's look at, I'm just going to draw the cards and then we'll look at them all together, okay? Health and Body Center, quarter 1, pile 3. Health and Body Center. Maybe not. Let's try it again. Okay. I think this tarot deck, the Tarot of Hearts, is one of my favorite tarot decks now. Not only does it feel really good, but it's just so bright. I think she uses acrylics or oils to paint these colors. And she's from, I think it's South America, if I'm not mistaken, the artist who's done this, or was originally from South America. All right, let's see. Health and Body Center, career and finances. Oh my gosh, don't go. There we go. Love and connections for 2026, quarter 1. Okay, and then spirit. What spirit wants you to know? Higher self. Oh, wow. Okay, too many. We're just going to do that one because that one came out first, but then all these came out like Oh my gosh, crazy. So let's try to get things back on track here. All right. Wow. Can you say wow with me? Wow, wow, wow. The world. Quarter one, Knight of Cups. You're getting a proposal. You are traveling. You're like, you're moving on up. My gosh. I want to see, like, also, just because this is a fairly new tarot deck. Look at this. So cool. New tarot deck. I want to see what it says in here. I know what the Knight of Cups are, what it means, but I always love looking at what this means in here. The King of Cups, Queen, Knight. He's made of water, a legend and a dream. He's a messenger from Ligali Islands, the islands where sirens and mermen dance. Wow. This merman brings a message of divine fluidity and will mesmerize and sweep you off your feet with his warmth and chivalry. Romance. Are you ready to get drenched in the ocean of love with this alluring Aquaman? Okay. Water, yeah, okay. I'm just looking. So if you could read his mind, you would soon discover that he's full of dreams. What or will he make these dreams a reality? Love is about to enter your life. Embrace the excitement the night offers. Your passions and dreams could turn into reality, but you must act. Swim naked with the night in the emotional waters of Ligali. But remain vigilant, especially when the mysterious and captivating sounds of the ocean harp fill the air and love drenches your heart. Remember, feelings matter to the night, not facts. Actions are more important than words, champagne and roses. So it's good news. Love, romance, gentleness, affection, actions, proposals, offers, invitations, imagination, and dreams. Yeah, I mean, these are dreams. Your heart, your health. Yeah, okay, so this is showing, as far as your health is concerned, you're in good health. Your heart is being taken care of by you because you are finally fueling the fire of your heart. And this means that you are aligning with this like dream of yours, this proposal of yours. You're traveling the world, you're doing things, there's a lot of movement, there's love. It may not mean that it's financially good to do, but at the same time, like, you have to follow your heart. This is going to bring financial stability to you when you follow your heart. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but that's what it is. And then we've got career and finances. We got the Eight of Pentacles here. And the Eight of Pentacles, I personally love the Eight of Pentacles. It means that you are learning to master your art, master your craft. And you're putting a lot of precision and a lot of time and effort into the details, and very focused details. So your career and finances, you're paying attention to the details. You're definitely like putting more time and effort into your finances. You're trying to get things on track. You're definitely building more of a financial routine for yourself, something that's like going to provide for you in years to come. So many opportunities. Okay. So that's that. And you are aligning too with you may be an artist, like someone who does take their artwork very seriously, and you will be paid for that. People will seek you out for the art that you create, for whatever you do. It doesn't have to be like physical artwork. It doesn't have to be like but your creative medium could be anything, right? It could be anything. You could be an astronomer. You could be an astrologist. You could be a tarot reader. That's an art. You could be a painter or a musician, you could be a magician, you could be an actor or actress, someone who just really flows with the art of their, or the talents that they have innately, and they're working to hone their skills, right? Then love and connection is the Six of Pentacles. There is some reciprocity in your connections. You have a really good opportunity to have more reciprocal relationships in the year 2026. Something that really builds upon one another. It's very stable. It's very supportive. Like the number 6 has to do with relations in the first place. So there's a expansion, a worldly expansion. You are expanding your connections well beyond your local area. And maybe it's because of the work that you do. I don't know, maybe. So then we've got Spirit. Spirit wants you to know that you are connecting with you're connecting with your joy. And the 10 of Cups is like heart-filled explosion, just so much love and gratitude and support. And oh, you're oozing with gratitude and love and joy. So like all of that is just overflowing into your community, and your community is expanding too, because it's not just local, it's worldly. Wow. Okay, let's go to quarter 2. I'll see you in a minute. Quarter 2, what energy are you attracting for quarter 2? Pile number 3. Okay, let's see here. Owl with number 23. There are spiritual messages and great wisdom to be found during this period of transition. Can you see that? Okay. Owl. Wisdom, spiritual messages. Now, and transition, right? Taavi and Owl. Health and Body Center, career and finances. We're going to just get it all on the table and then we'll talk about it, okay? Oh, went over there. Hold on. Four of Cups. Career and finances. Let's see. Which one? This one. The Devil. Love and connections. The 9 of Cups and Spirit, higher self, higher power, and God. What does Spirit want you to know? Page of Cups. Okay. I love this deck. Man, I love it. Look at how bright the colors are. I just love the colors. Okay, so we've got your health and body center. 4 of Cups. You know what will be good for your health and body? Sitting for meditation, starting a meditation practice, or a breathwork practice. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. It's like maybe starting Toastmasters for speech. I don't know, something like that. It's like you are definitely more in the flow, more aligned in 2026. Your foundation is going to be something where you take your mind and body really seriously this year. You want to really focus on your mental and emotional well-being and wellness. So the 4 of Cups is showing that you're ready to start a new practice. Career and finances is the Devil. Ooh, temptations all around. I have a problem here because, oh crap. Ugh, I'm throwing things. So these two are naked, of course, and I can't have that on my videos or else things happen. So the Devil for your career and finances. Now, you may be tempted to overspend or overindulge, but this is kind of showing again that in quarter 2, you might want to tighten up your bootstraps and really stay in alignment with what you're what you've budgeted for yourself. So if there's something that you want to do, if you want some worldly expansion, worldly growth, moving and traveling and all of that, that's great. Quarter 2 is not the time to travel right now. Like that might be where you're just like in planning and you're so tempted to like just go and do it. Okay. Spontaneity. Yeah, you can do that. There's a lot of desires. There's a lot of things that you are desiring, especially in career and finances. There's a lot that you're desiring and you're wanting to like show off your artwork, show off your projects. This is just saying like, tighten your bootstraps for a little bit. Like there are temptations out there. Definitely follow your desires, but maybe wait for like Q3 or Q4. Okay. Love and connections. We've got the 9 of Cups. I love this for love and connections. The 9 of Cups is satisfaction, satisfied with a job well done. This is someone who looks like he's a cardiac surgeon. Doesn't he look like, yeah, he looks like he's a surgeon and he's done. He finished up his job and he's off duty or just finally being able to sit down after a 9 or 10 hour long stint in the OR operating room. And he's like, yeah, I saved that person's life. Woohoo. Like that was fun. That was really good. That was energizing and empowering. And I feel satisfied with the job that I did. So this is emotional satisfaction in your love and your connections. You are connecting with so many people around the world, pile 3. You are satisfied with that. You are satisfied with the love that you provide to others. It's so much like in Q1, it was showing the 6 of Pentacles with reciprocity, right? So this is showing that you're satisfied with the people that you're meeting and with the things that is going on. You may have really good connections, a good intimate love life. Like things are going well for you in 2026. Things are going a lot better for you than in 2025. And then your spirit is saying Page of Cups. Admiration. Look, there's paint on the ground. This page is admiring their work, their art. Spirit is so proud of you. Spirit is saying that you will have the vitality and the motivation and the joy to move forward with confidence. And you'll learn new skills along the way too, because pages are always in flux and they're learning. So you're learning how to even spiritually evolve through the physical work that you're doing here on this planet. Yeah, and that's the spiritual message here. Great wisdom to be found in this period of transition. Very transitional. So much colors. Okay, let's do Q3. See you in a sec. Okay, pile 3, Q3. Let's see what's you're attracting in Q3. What energy am I attracting in Q3? The eagle. You will soar towards your destiny with greater clarity and strength. Oh my god. That is amazing. Bird's eye view. You are a visionary. You absolutely are. And maybe Q3 is where you finally see the vision more clearly and soar. Your health and body center, career and finances, love, connections, and spirit. Let's just get them on the table. There's that. And then, come on. I like when they fly out better than me just choosing them. And these cards really fly. Look at that. As I say it. Okay, let's see what this first one is. 8 of Wands with your health and body. Concerted effort, lots of focus. You had started the new meditation practice in Q2, and now you are feeling a lot more focused. Concerted effort for sure, using lots of colors. Then you have career and finance with the King of Wands. Oh, wow. Really taking the lead. This is really feeling confident, a lot more confident now, like feeling a lot better that you didn't just squander away all of your resources at a whim just because you spontaneously wanted to go on this adventure and this trip. Not that you can't be spontaneous, but just that sometimes when you're working so hard for one thing, it really sucks when you just squander that all in one go. So you're like, you're ready to go. This guy, he's ready to travel Maybe go to Egypt, the King of Wands. Maybe it's someplace like one of the 7 wonders of the world, the Sphinx. Yeah, this is guiding you. Okay, now's the time. Now's the time to move. Now's the time to recognize that you have the money that you need in order to feel very confident about it. And now you can pursue your passions and your desires. Love and connections, the Fool. Oh my gosh, I'm burping like crazy. Confirmation burps. Ah, the Fool. Look at this Fool. There's rainbows everywhere. This is like crazy confetti, like, I don't know, like Joker style stuff, like, but in a good way. So you are so talented on so many levels, and your connections, you're just like, you're meeting so many new people now, and you're just taking this year on faith and being guided by your heart. So you're doing the things that you love, you're connecting with people that you really enjoy being around, you're making new connections as when you're traveling the world. So yeah, big things happening here. And then Spirit is saying 7 of Swords. So this is probably the only one that I see that has been negative in any way. The 7 of Swords, if you see, there's like 5 of these pencils, or the colored pencils that he's stealing, and kind of smirking and everything. There's a thief in the night. So maybe this is, the Spirit is trying to show you that the only thing that can steal your joy is fear. That's what I'm hearing. So that's what I'm telling you. The only thing that can steal your joy is fear. So just be aware of it, and just be aware that if you feel fear, then that is not in alignment with your heart. It's just not. Let's do Q4. I'm excited to see this. Okay, pile 3, Q4, 2026. What energy am I attracting? Transformation. No shit. Reach out for the power and strength to make changes, enrich your life, and become the person you want to be. Look, the chains are freed. You are freed of the tethers of the world. Remember, you got the World card. You are freed from the tethers of the world, and yet you are able to now travel the world in a free way. Free ticket to France. Maybe you want to go to France. I don't know why I said that, but yeah. Health and body center. Let's see what, I'm just going to put them down like I have been. That was the first one that came up. Career and finances. Okay, again, 8 of Pentacles. Love and connection. Knight of Pentacles. Whew. Okay, and Spirit, higher self wants you to know. Queen of Pentacles. Wow, lots of pentacles on the table here, and 1 major arcana with your health and wellness, I mean. Although I know, yeah, your finances are just fine. 7, the Chariot. Remember, we got the 8 of Wands here too, and we got the 4 of Cups. So you finally began the thing that you said you'd do for so many years, whether it be breath work, meditation, yoga, qigong, or just like contemplative time, but it's something that like has really grown, and you've taken your mind by the reins and have reined it in so that it doesn't go crazy or haywire on you anymore. So your mental health is really improving. Not only that, but because your mental health is improving, your body's improving. There's a connection there, right? Body-mind connection. So what you do for the mind, you do also for the body, and you have more awareness of what the body requires and needs when you pay attention to it, right? When you can feel into it as well. And then your career and finances, you're back to 8 of Pentacles here. So you're really working on and mastering your trade, your artisanship, something that you're creating and you're doing is actually making you good amount of money too. Like, you're highly focused. You are highly focused. Look at that craftsman just looking at that one pentacle. There's like a little piece in there and trying to figure it out. Oh yeah, mastering your trade. Love and connections. Knight of Pentacles here. You're in the long haul, making long, steady connections. Like, this is something that it's sustainable connections. It's loving connections. It's grounded connections. People who really, really are loyal to you and you're loyal to them. Just so much beauty in this right now. Your connections are definitely your anchor in 2026. And then you've got Queen of Pentacles for what Spirit wants you to know for Q4. And that's showing that, yeah, you're going to be healthy, wealthy, wise, fully transformed by end of 2026. You're going to feel like a new person, like you have shed the old you and stepped into a new experience, something that you've never experienced before. I really think, like, because the Queen of Pentacles is so nurturing, it's a nurturing person. I feel like you're just nurturing yourself. You've nurtured yourself this entire year, and you're like finally reaping the benefits of that through this prosperous Q4. So grounded. Beautiful. Yeah. Well, this was unexpected, pile number 3, like really, and so much transformation here, right? So I really appreciate it if you just let me know if you enjoyed this kind of reading from me. I don't do this more than just like once a year, being this detailed and everything, but I really think now is the chance for me to read this card for you, okay? And then I will let you go. So let's find where that went here. The guidebook. The Oracle of the Sacred Horse. We're going to look at Taavi. Okay. So Taavi 117. Yeah, just let me know on the if this resonated for you, if you're excited, what your goals are, if you're going to do some traveling. Yeah. Oops. And yeah, I'd love to hear all of that from you. So this says expansion, creativity, and healing. A dramatically decorated gray horse rears up in an authentic expression of strength, beauty, and confidence. His headdress contains yellow, green, and orange and rises to striking purple and pink. He carries this remarkable fan with ease and pride. A gold mandala is centered behind him. Taavi celebrates his accomplishments and is extremely happy to be surrounded by a jungle of rich green foliage. Taavi mirrors what will soon transpire for you and invites you to share his bountiful energy. You have been striving and waiting for this time to come. There have been many layers to your next era of experience. Know your guides will support you as you venture forward. Show up as Taavi does, confident, bold, and flashy. Allow your energy to be fully expressed in everything you do. Project your true inner self into the world. You are entering a stage of expression. You will experience emotional, mental, physical, and spiritual growth, and financial growth. When this transition is complete, your world will vastly be different. This type of life-transforming growth does not come along every day, so embrace the change before you. There will be work to do along the way, but you can rise to the transformation, remember transformation right here, through zest and energy for life, just as Taavi demonstrates. You may find the creative expression allows you to move the emerging energy through your body and consciousness. Movement, a change of diet, art, yoga, music, cooking, swimming, or writing may also support your transformation. You may like to share this time with a four-legged friend. Seek out a form of authentic self-expression during this profound, robust growth. And you will be pleased you did so. Let go of any need to rush what is emerging. Instead, be conscious to the changes that transpire. Give deep gratitude to those who have supported you and those who open new doors for you to walk through. Let your heart open in such deep appreciation that it can never close again. You have hidden behind the expectations of others for far too long. It is your right to be bright and beautiful. So express the colors of your inner world for all to see. Shine as you create a new world around you and show others who you are at a soul level. All right. That's all I have for you, pile number 3. Thank you so much for showing up. Have a beautiful new year and see you in the new year. Jai Ma. Hi, pile number 4, and welcome to your reading. This is a reading that will show you projections for 2026, and then we'll do quarterly projections, but definitely starting with an overview and then going into the quarterly. If you're here and you chose pile number 4, then this is your significator card with Seretse, the clay that binds. And I will look in the guidebook for this, but it's going to be at the very end of the reading after quarter 4 is read, okay? And we have this little Buddha, this little guy, and I don't know if this is moonstone or what kind of crystal this is. Yeah, it's beautiful nonetheless. We have the Spirit Song Oracle here, and we're going to do something a little different. I will first and foremost show you the fire horse from the Chinese 5 Elements Oracle, which kind of shows how all 5 piles are entering into the year of the horse and how that is going to express itself in increased vitality for you. Not only that, I don't have channeled messages for the groups today, and instead we're going to be doing something, well, a little different. So we'll do a yearly overview for your pile. We'll do an extra significator card for you, which will have the core theme, and then we'll draw some tarot cards, 3 tarot cards, hopefully just the 3, what's igniting, what's expanding, what's integrating, and then some focused guidance on 4 sections, which is health and body, career and finance, love and connections, and spirit and higher self. Then we'll clear the table. We'll do your quarterly projections, quarter 1 through quarter 4, with an overview question of what am I attracting for each quarter, and then go through your health, career, love, and higher self guidance for those as well. And so we shall do that, and I hope that you enjoy this. Take what resonates and leave the rest. I have been loving every single pile so far. Let's take a look at the fire horse with the effortless vitality. I'm going to read from the book for this one because this is the overview of year 2026 for all of us, which is beautiful. Okay, we've got strong fire element dominates the fire horse pillar. Bright, lively, and vibrant, young fire loves unconditionally and gives generously. The jovial horse, also a young fire sign, as a peach blossom star, is social, fun-loving, and blessed with charisma and a warm heart that naturally makes it the center of attention. All this fire can lead to nervous energy and restlessness, however, especially after sundown. Fortunately, there's hidden yin earth inside the horse to help calm the excess fire, which can be accessed in times of silence and solitude. This card is an enthusiastic message from your divine telling that you're on fire. You're being noticed for your positivity and passion for what you do. Stay focused on what brings you happiness and let the inner joy that's inspired so many others be the fuel to living your purpose. Okay, the universe will always reward your light and generosity with more abundance and a continuous supply of energy. Manage that precious gift. Okay, so I just wanted to start with that just because it's a beautiful expression for the year. It makes me really excited, and yeah. Let's see here. We got a yearly overview, and what we'll do is grab from this archetype deck, which is the Wild Unknown archetype deck, a card for pile 4. The orphan. All right, the orphan. It kind of looks like an ending, doesn't it? With the number 5 too, an ending. And then there's that wild rose right there. Snakeskin. It's probably, wow, that's just pretty big, isn't it? Okay. Let's see. 3 cards. What's igniting? What is igniting? What is expanding for you in 2026? Okay. And then what's integrating for you? Oop. Well, there's 2 there. Okay. Let's take a look at them together. So what's igniting for you is the 4 of feathers. Rest. Ah, some sweet, sweet rest after a lot of transformation. A lot of transformation over the past year. And yeah, the 4 of feathers is showing this barren hibernation. You get to rest. It's mental rest. Thank goodness. And then we have what's expanding for you in 2026. There's a raven here, and it's the magician, willpower and creation. So you are not only being able to rest your mind, but you're also you're in the creative expansion state where with the rest that has come, you're finally able to step into your more like feminine power, feminine energy. Even though I know the number 1 magician is a masculine power, but it's just showing like how connected you are now to the creation. And willpower, yeah, willpower is masculine and creation seems to be more feminine. So it's a mixture of both moving forward. Okay, and then we have what's integrating for you, pile 4, is the 7 of acorns, the 7 of pentacles, which is determination and stamina, and then we have the king of feathers, logic and justice, the king of swords. 7 of acorns and the king of swords. So this one shows, is that a badger? What is, oh, determination. Yeah, that would be a badger. So as the badger is a very determined and very territorial type of being, you also have the stamina and the willpower, determination, and stamina. So this is what is helping you to move forward, is this leveling up, this pushing forward, this vitality that's coming back to you. You've put in a lot of effort already, so it's really just about perseverance at this point. And then, King of Feathers, what are you integrating from the previous years? These 2, perseverance and logic. Your mind and really your body, your physical body and your mind, they're really capable now. You're a very capable person. So 2026 is showing how capable you are, that you're integrating the things that you learned over the previous years. Okay, so then we're going to look at your health and body center, number 1. So these are two decks that I used for the past 3 piles in regards to health and body. Pile number 4, health and body. Health and body. Come on. Does it not want to come? Okay, I'm going to do this one. Let go, common puffball. And let's get this one here. Health and body. Naturally, these usually fly out, but oh, okay. Okay, wait, too many. I just want one. Not that one, this one. Okay, I am. We're going to just draw the cards for all of them. So the next one would be for your career and finances. These are oracle cards. I have 2 decks for this, and I want just one, please. This one here. I'm using my pendulum when I need to decide between 2. That's how I go about my day sometimes. I mean, I can use my higher self, I can definitely use my intuition. My hands get hot over the ones that usually pull me in towards them. This is in regards to love and connection. There's one. And then we have 2 cards for spirit guidance, spirit guides. 2 decks, I mean, for the, oops, quail. And one more, please. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. I feel a lot more quiet in your group. Like it's very contemplative year maybe for you too. Not that there isn't, your vitality is coming back, but it's because of the rest. You're receiving more rest. That's what it was showing with the 4 feathers here. So let's see what we got here. We got the common puffball with let go, the number 13 to do with death and rebirth. And then I am, accept yourself as you are, a divine spark of the light, the number 1. So, radical acceptance of what is within your health and body, radical acceptance, letting go of the things that really don't serve you. If it's certain habits or addictions or emotional upheaval, let it go and accept yourself as you are. So this is about self-love for 2026. You are loving yourself. You're letting go of all the rest. Yep. We've got innovate. So this is in regards to now the career and finances. Innovate with a key. With the right inspiration, you can bring a novel approach to almost anything. What can you innovate to contribute towards making the world a better place? Ooh, you are a very, very smart person. Logical. Expression, you need work that lets you express your creative self. You could do well at writing, blogging, or career in communication. Yeah, I think you actually are a very articulate person, a communicator in the arts of the mind and of speech. Yes. So if there's anything that you can do in a creative pursuit, it's something that has to do with your mind, using your mind and connecting with your heart space to do things that you love, you enjoy. So yeah, I do think that it's probably in a communication, whether that be writing, blogging, podcasting, videos, tutorials. Yeah. I don't know. It's like your power of speech, power of communication. You got to use it. You're a creative person. You may even hold patents within your name or your business. Huh. Like a mad scientist kind of person. You're a mad scientist. So, career and finances, it shows definitely you have to align with creative expression. And I was just telling you what that would look like for you, most likely. Okay. And then we have treasure chest, the treasure, protect your energy and space. And that's in regards to love and connections. So, because this shows the orphan, you may be someone who has been estranged or ostracized from a specific group of people or members of a group, and you're kind of going at it alone. Not that it's a bad thing, but you're definitely like being asked to protect yourself, not closing down your heart space, but just protecting yourself, giving yourself some cushion so that, like, if there are people who are truly aligned with you, with your energy, then you can let them in. But otherwise, protect that heart. Not to the point of shutting down, of pushing people away, because that's not the way to go. It's just that you realize how treasured you are to yourself, to your higher self, to your guides, to people around you who actually truly do care about you and love you. Yeah. You have a smaller group of friends likely. You're more introverted, you're more quiet. You need that space, but you're also a very creative individual. So it's like if you are around the right people, the right collaborations will happen, the right communications will happen just at the right time for you in 2026. And then we have spirit and higher self guidance, the quail, and then the number 1, when the storm spirits play. Now, I think this came out in one of the other decks, one of the other piles, but I'm not really sure. This is showing so I am, everything feels like there's the number 1 involved. Lots of resourcefulness within you. You have found your inner resources. And Spirit is saying, hooray, good for you. This is exactly what we were asking. You have a higher vision. You are a humanitarian. That was something that I did say in one of the other groups. You're a humanitarian. And then the quail. Let's see what the quail. I love these little guys. They're so cute, especially their little babies. And like when they're running around, that little doohickey on their forehead just bobs. It's so cute. Let's see what the guidebook says for quail. I think it's about resourceful, but let's see. Quail. Acting on dreams, reaching goals, making progress, strong family bonds, travel, noticing what's right in front of you, journeying, personal purpose, changing direction, choosing a new path. And quail wisdom is there comes a time when the thinking needs to end and the action needs to begin. The time is now. You are a heavy thinker. And now your thoughts are being laid to rest, and you are finally like getting the vitality, the energy back that you once were drained from bad groups of people, members of a family or unit, and you're getting your mojo back for sure. Start acting on your own guidance. Okay. Now I'm going to clear off this table and we will start with quarter 1 for the 2026 year for you, pile number 4. Just a moment here. Here we are now. We have all these out on the table. The first thing that we're going to do is get a oracle card from this Fortune Oracle deck. What energy am I attracting? Okay. And then we'll use your tarot cards for the other ones. Star. Hard times are over. Look forward to an abundance of happiness, enthusiasm, and positivity. The star card came out for pile number 2. It does feel a lot more like maybe you came from pile 2 or you're connected with pile 2. There might be some information in pile 2 that you need to hear, but I do think that you guys are connected somehow. If you wanted to look at another pile, of course, whatever you like. Okay, we're going to grab all the cards, put them on the table before really reading into them, okay? There is the Heart and Body Center. And as you can tell, I'm not reading reversed today because I feel like my intuition is just showing me whether or not it's positive or negative or what's going on with you guys. So I'm just choosing to read it that way. And then you guys can see it in the upright position no matter what. Okay, career and finance, that top one. Okay. Love and connections. Spirit and higher self. There we go. Okay, let's see. So quarter one. We've got the Two of Acorns, the Two of Pentacles with insight and focus. Look, you got the hawk. And I think in the overview you had something with you had the quail, but you also had the eagle. So the hawk shows spirit messages as well. There's a lot of balancing, like in your favor, especially with health and body. So your health is balancing out. Career and finances. The Hermit, contemplation and wisdom. Look at that cute little koala. I have a stuffed koala at home. I love it. I've had it since I was like, I don't even know, maybe like 8 years old. So contemplation and wisdom. When you take the time to think and to feel into the experience of your career path, of the things that you enjoy, of the route you want to go, this is a good time for you to maybe like look at, like step back, look at your goals, write down your goals if you haven't yet, and make a concerted effort. That'll give you some wisdom, actually. That'll give you some wisdom on your career and finances. So I think it's about planning for you and about just like stepping back and really seeing the whole picture in your career and finances for quarter one. Quarter one is just like the planning phases. Yeah. And then love and connections, the Four of Crystals, control and security. The Four of Crystals is, what's that one? I have to see what that one is, actually. I'm getting a brain fart. Hold on one sec. That's really funny. So I got these mixed up. The Two of Acorns is not the Two of Pentacles. It's actually acorns is the wands. So Two of Wands is insight and focus. So nevertheless, you are kind of like, you're in the planning phase. You're definitely planning out like a regimen, and that will help to balance out your health and body center. So that's what it means, okay? That's why the hawk's there too. I was kind of confused with that. So then with the love and connections, with the crystals, that's traditionally the pentacles, control and security. And then you got this cute little, I don't know if it's an otter or no, that's a beaver, is it not? Yeah, so you like to kind of be in control with your connections. And I understand that because of the things that you must have gone through in the past, especially for you to feel like an orphan in your, yeah, in your family or in your community. So you will have a lot of opportunity to break the mold in the later months, but right now you're still kind of trapped in this security mode. Like you're in a box, you're kind of boxed in and holding on to old habits or old things like that in your love and connection. So there's really no room for growth there yet, though you will have growth. It's a given. Yeah. And then spirit and higher self, we've got the Five of Acorns. That's the Five of Wands, challenge and growth, with this leopard with a mouth open like that. Woo! Beautiful colors and all this. These are a lot of pastels. I don't know if it's watercolors that they use. So Spirit is talking about how sometimes your actions are in conflict with your dreams. So you're being asked to really evaluate what your goals are, what actions have you taken, and what are your dreams. Always follow your dreams. So if there's any type of conflict going on, that's fine for now. You're just in the phase and this first quarter, you're in that phase of just kind of learning and contemplating and planning and balancing things out and, yeah, expanding your mold. Yeah. The star. The star comes after the fall of the tower. So you're having to reintegrate. And I don't know what that tower was for you, and I'm very sorry that it happened to you. But you are a very strong soul, and Spirit is showing you that. Despite adversity, despite the challenges, you roar. Yeah, you can overcome anything. So let's see what quarter 2 is like for you. Okay, I'm going to clear the table and then get quarter 2 on board here. Okay. Quarter 2, pile number 4. What energy are you attracting? The world. The world came out for, I think it was pile 3 maybe. So this says be open to new possibilities in all areas of your life. You're attracting new experiences. Yeah, new experiences in your life. So let's see what happens here. Quarter 2, health, career, love, and spirit, higher self. So health and body. I'm just putting them out first and foremost. And this one here. Okay, perfect. Let's see what we have for your health and body center. The page of crystals, ideas, and discipline. The page of pentacles with a fox. Yeah, you are such an intellectual person here. Whoever you are, you're probably like someone who is the COO of a company, or if you don't like doing that, you have like a very disciplined type of job that uses your mind all the time. And you're very creative too, and you're very eloquent. You're very fluent in how you speak. I also see you as like a singer. I don't know why. Maybe you like that, but yeah, you're clever. You're a clever person. And you use your intellect to help you to figure out what to do for your health and wellness. And that's great, you know? So you got the idea and the discipline to really start tracking your habits. So create a habit tracker. You probably are already started within the first quarter. So you got the planning down, and now you just have to like really implement it and be clever. Yeah, just keep on working on it. Career and finances. You have transformation with number 13. This is, I don't know what that is. It looks like a locust or something, like one of those locusts, doesn't it? Transformation, transition, and liberation. 13 is the death card, career and finances. So there's a huge overhaul. Excuse me. This is what happened in pile 2. My voice. I sound like I'm losing my voice. Which is interesting because you have a strong voice. So what's going on? Okay, transformation, transition, and liberation. So there's a huge restructuring, a huge transformation, kind of like an aha moment, like I've been doing this and that my entire life, and now, boom, things are changing. I'm going to change my career. I'm going to fix my finances. I'm going to know exactly what to do. That type of energy is definitely possible for you in the transformation phase. Oh my gosh. Then love and connections. We've got the 7 of crystals, the 7 of, what did I say this was? 7 of wands, options and results. That looks like an anteater. Oh gosh, an anteater. So definitely you're connecting with more people this year, even though you're still kind of in a quieter space, a quieter mindset. The creative flow is really happening for you in your mind. especially when you're giving the space and the time to really be able to be with yourself. So I think this is just showing once again that you're like really coming back to the self, coming home to yourself, seeing how far you've come, because like the Seven of Wands is usually a leveling up in your life. So you are definitely on the path of self-love. You are becoming more self-aware. It's not like a self-absorption or anything. You just know what you need in a connection or relationship, especially since you've dealt with some pretty shitty people in your life. So you know what you want, you know what you need in a relationship in order for it to work, and you have pretty strong boundaries. So keep going. You're doing great. Okay. Ah, I did it again, didn't I? Is the crystals are not the wands, the crystals are the pentacles, right? The crystals are the pentacles, actually. So this is like showing that how you've been showing up again and again and again, and you're just in a phase of rest and waiting for your harvest and love and connections. And yeah, you've been through it. You have been through it, and I think you put a lot of dedication uh, into your work, into the people that you hold dear to you. Yeah. So that's the options and results here. I should have remembered that. And then the Ace of Shells for your spirit guidance. Ace of Shells is the Ace of Cups. Happiness and abundance is here. You're aligning with true love, unconditional love for yourself, number one, and then number two, for the world, unconditional love for the world. You're a beautiful soul. Let's see what quarter three is like for you. Quarter three, pile number 4. Key. New beginnings, directions, and adventures await for those ready to let go of the past. That's the energy you're attracting, and that is the key and the lock right there. So you're holding the key. New beginnings, directions, and adventures await. I love that. You may even be traveling. Okay, traveling. Though I think it's more of an internal travel for you. We'll see. I don't know. Like pile number 3 was external travel. I think for you, you might be more doing like internal adventures and travels. I can even see you doing like, what do you call it? Plant medicines, that type of thing. Like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that keeps on going. It's flying out. Okay. And we've got spirit, higher self, higher power. What does spirit want you to know for quarter 3? Quarter 3, we've got the King of Cups for your health and body, the 5 of Swords for your career, the 9 of Wands for love and connections, and then the Magician for spirit guidance. Okay, so your health and body, you got the Seahorse here, the King of Cups, harmony and integrity. So you are definitely living a more embodied, emotionally well life now in quarter 3. And you're living in your integrity. You're following your heart center more than your head and your logic. You're a very intellectual person, but you definitely are finding the balance between both. And you have very incredible boundaries, energetic and physical boundaries. 5 of Feathers, strategy and resilience for career and finance. This is the armadillo, so it's like a shielding process. I think in quarter 3, you're going to have to find a way to shield your finances for a little while, and whatever that means. So maybe strategize with someone who works in finance for that, like a fiduciary or a CPA, someone who can guide you. Love and connections shows 9 of 9 of Wands, power and perseverance with the this black cat, the Black Panther. So you kind of come off as a little mysterious to people, and for that reason, you might be a little aloof. It's interesting because you've also been through it with your family and friend units in the past, and it's like you're having to start afresh with things, and you're seeing things from a different experience altogether. You are very powerful, you're empowered, so you're seeing connections through an empowered standpoint now because you are in your power. So this just means that you are opening up to new experiences, especially self-love. I know I'm saying this so many times, but it's like a lot more internal, like the motion that you have, the vitality, that fire horse, effortless vitality that you have is more within you, more internal processes that are happening. Yeah. And then we have the magician with willpower and creation. And you see this raven. The spirit is showing you how you are so resourceful too. And though things might be a little difficult right now, still in Q3, you are aligning to your higher self and choosing love above all every single time. And you do have the resources within you. You are a very strong person, strong-willed person, very determined, and you have the perseverance and the motivation and the courage to move forward in your life in this way. You're like very spiritually inclined in 2026. I think this is like how you're displaying yourself in your life at this time. Yeah. So let's see Q4, okay? I'm going to clear the board one more time. Q4, pile number 4, we are here. What are you attracting? What energy are you attracting for Q4? Oh, you know, you're the one of the 2 piles that actually got 2 in a quarter. So you have the cracker, which is positive energy surrounding you, love, joy, and good fortune await. I love that for you. And then we have luck with the 4-leaf clover. You are right to be strong and optimistic about the opportunities ahead. And I'll just put that up here. It's going to cover half of the horse, but oh well. And again, we're going to do the card draw from your tarot deck, the Spirit Song Tarot. I haven't used this tarot deck very often. As you can tell, I'm not as well versed in it, but the colors and the beauty of it and everything, it just like pulled me towards it. And I do love that the artistry in it. Yeah, it's unique. Nothing else out there is like this one. So that means that you're unique. Okay, one more, please. Okay. So we have health and body center, the world, fulfillment and celebration. And this is a big sperm whale here, right? And whales are connected with ancient wisdom and communication. So you are in alignment with higher communication, spiritual communication I'm talking about. Your body and mind are tools that will help you hone in on what is being communicated to you through those mediums. That is what the world shows. Okay. And then career and finances, we got the Ace of Feathers, the Ace of Swords with mental clarity and foundation. You've got a new foundation. You're feeling really clear on your career and finances now. You know which direction you want to take. You know, like what you need to do, how you need to do it, like what steps you need to take. You're very clear and concise, and you're ready to move forward with some actions as well. Love and connection. You have the 5 of Acorns, challenge and growth. So again, I think this one came out before. So it's the 5 of Wands, some conflict. So there's challenges that you're seeing. And again, a lot of this for you, particularly, no other pile is so internalized with love and connection. So you are very much so connecting with your self-worth and your self-love in 2026, especially this fourth quarter. You're being asked to see challenges with a different perspective. You are growing through these challenges that you've had, that you've experienced. Maybe that you feel left out or alone or orphaned or something like that. Like something keeps on showing up in that way in your life to show you how you've minimized yourself all these years. And it's no longer, you're aware of it now. You're very clear. You're aware of what kind of negative self-talk, self-sabotaging, the communication problems, maybe the reactionary experiences that you've had with people and your connections that were explosive or unorthodox, like things that just didn't work out for you in the past. Now you're seeing it with a very clear vision. And that really helps you. You can work through that and say, okay, I need to be nicer to myself. This is internal love. This is self-love. And then your spirit. 9 of acorns, power and perseverance. The 9 of wands. This came out for you too in quarter 3, but under love and connections, I believe. So the spirit is trying to say that you are a earth warrior is what I'm hearing, and you definitely have been through a lot in your life. You are still standing, and spirit is here to show that you are supported. Yeah, you are supported, and you're stepping into your power. Quarter 4, you are stepping into your power. You are empowered. You are supported. Thank you so much, pile number 4. Now, let me read your significator card, Seretse, or Seretse, I think is what it's called, the clay that binds. I want to read that for you before we finish off. Thank you so much for showing up today. You are beautiful. You got so much good luck coming through, so much ignition and excitement. Plant medicines are definitely on your side. Animal medicines are on your side. Yeah. So let's see here. I'm looking in the Oracle of the Sacred Horse. And 106. I won't read it all, but I'm going to read a good chunk of it. The clay that binds. Bravery, tenacity, and healing. See? It already makes sense. A courageous horse once lived in Botswana. The country is mostly a desert tableland and rolling plains, but to the north lies the Okavango Delta. One of the world's most extensive wetlands, the delta is a peaceful home to an abundance of wildlife, including hippos, elephants, and crocodiles, giraffes, zebras, antelopes, wildebeest. Rhinos, leopards, and lions roam freely on drier land. The natural cycle of predators and prey is present. More than 4,000 species of birds adorn the bush and acacia trees. Reptiles bathe on hot rocks and cool on muddy shores. People travel from all over the world to experience the Okavango Delta. I hope I'm saying that right. In one camp, the guides would carry the tourists on horseback to reach areas accessible or inaccessible by vehicle. One night, a horse by the name of Seretse escaped the confines of his makeshift stable and roamed away from the camp. After walking for miles, he reached a riverbank and found grass where he knew he could eat. For over a week, the guides could not find him. The story has it that, found on the grass in front of him, Seretse failed to notice a flicker of eyes in the African brush. Before Seretse realized the danger, a lion leaped from the brush and attacked him. Seretse fought hard to dislodge the lion, flung his body back and forth, and reared up with a great cry. He slipped on the muddy river bank and flipped on his back. The lion, shocked by the sudden turn of events, released his grip. Seretse quickly stood and kicked the lion repeatedly until the lion retreated into a bush. Seretse journeyed back to camp. A large flap of skin hung by his withers, where the lion had mauled him. Shaking from the trauma of the attack, he stood by the stables until morning light, when the guides found him. They quickly cleaned the wound and applied a thick paste of clay from the river bank. The paste was a local means of healing injuries. For several days, Seretse stood despondent and heavy. The guides did not believe the horse would live. However, Seretse was tenacious. Finally, one morning, the guides saw Seretse at the fence line with his head high and alert, ready for his food. He had healed. Oh, wow. There is no knowledge of another horse surviving a lion attack on its own. The lion usually outsmarts its prey, and a pride of lions can take down giant elephants. Seretse lived for another 10 years and bravely continued to carry guides and tourists to the lands where he almost met his fate. At birth, he was aptly named Seretse, meaning the clay that binds. Oh, I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps by that. Wow, goosebumps. That's the Nine of Wands right there. You're a survivor. And I'm so sorry for the things that you had to go through. But guess what? 2026 is a huge transformational shift, an inward shift towards self-love. And I'm so grateful for you being here. Thank you so much. I hope you come back and let me know how things turned out for you. Yeah, and please give me a thumbs up if you enjoyed it too. And let me know if this resonated for you. And thank you again. Jai Ma. Bye for now. Hi, pile number 5. We got here. So, 2026. We've done 4 other piles so far, or I have, and my voice might be a little crazy, but I had to recharge my battery and everything before doing you, and that might be a message in and of itself for 2026 for you guys. So, anyhow, if you chose pile number 5, then this is your significator card. Black Unicorn, a force to be reckoned with. This is gorgeous. And yeah, if you know me, I've never done 5 piles. So, because I kind of like to get into the detail and everything. And, 5 piles is a lot. So here we have the Tarot of Light tarot deck for you, which is one of my favorites. And then I have this beautiful clear quartz crystal that I'll place off to the side here. Some clarity. Okay, before we get started with everything, I just want to say that we're stepping into the 2026 year of the horse, the fire horse, I believe. So I have this beautiful card from the Chinese 5 Elements Oracle deck, the fire horse with effortless vitality. And this is a card that I just wanted to read from the deck, the oracle itself, just because this is for all of you guys, all piles. This is for all of us heading into this 2026, into the year of the horse together. So with the fire horse, I just want to read this for you, at least some of it, right? Strong fire element dominates the fire horse pillar. Bright, lively, and vibrant, young fire loves unconditionally and gives generously. The jovial horse, also a young fire sign, as a peach blossom star, is social, fun-loving, and blessed with charisma and a warm heart that naturally makes it the center of attention. All this fire can lead to nervous energy and restlessness, however, especially after sundown. Fortunately, there's hidden yin earth inside the horse to help calm the excess fire, which can be accessed in times of silence and solitude. This card is an enthusiastic message from the divine telling you that you're on fire. You're being noticed for your positivity, for your passion, and what you do. Stay focused on what brings you happiness and let the inner joy that has inspired so many others be the fuel to living your purpose. The universe will always reward your light and generosity with more abundance and a continuous supply of energy. Manage that precious gift. Burn off excess energy with physical activities, and remember to slow down and rest every now and then to recharge and recenter. So this talks about following your excitement to stoke the fire within. Embrace what you love and say yes to new experiences, to discover more joys. They may open new doors that lead to an even higher purpose. See, that's why I love it, because this is showing a horse that's either galloping or prancing. Well, the feet are off of the ground. That shows how much action is there. And it's a fiery red horse. There's this beautiful sun in the sky that's blazing down upon it. It has green fields and blue skies and beautiful fluffy white clouds. Oh, so we are going to have a good year. Pile number 5. We're going to have a very good year. So I don't have channeled messages. This is something that I decided not to do for the yearly review. And that's just because it's already long enough as it is. And I don't know. I mean, I just haven't had the chance to really sit down too much within the energies for 5 piles. So we are going to do instead this, okay? It's a yearly overview. We're going to start with that, like a full yearly overview per pile. And I have this significator card, the black unicorn, but then we're also going to draw from the Wild Unknown Archetypes deck. So that will be the core theme of the year. Then we're going to draw 3 tarot cards or whatever cards come out for these questions. What's igniting for you in 2026? What's expanding for you in 2026? And what's integrating for you in 2026? Then we'll go to the focused guidance, which means we're going to ask about your health and body. These are with oracle cards. Your career and finance, your love and connections, and your spirit and higher self, like what guidance you get from that. We'll clear the table after that, and then your quarterly reviews will be out on the table, quarter 1 through quarter 4. And each quarter, I have an overview question of what am I attracting? And then we go through A, B, C, and D, the health, career, love, and spirit, higher guidance. And yeah, like we'll just see how it goes. It's been really fun doing this, and I really hope that it's insightful for you as well. So let's see here. We're going to start with this. With this, pile number 5. Guys, pile 5, the stone. And this stone, the crystal within it, it's like okay, so there's a lot of gray in this card if you're not actually seeing it and you're hearing me. This card shows a triangle, and then inside of the triangle there's a square, and then inside of the square there's a circle, and inside of that is a gemstone crystal that kind of looks like opal. Ethiopian opal. If you've seen it before, it's just so vibrant with all of its colors. And this usually tends to mean that there's something being set in stone for this year 2026. Okay, it means to me that there's definitely a gem within the harshness and hardness of life as well. There's a gem. We will read from the guidebook for the black unicorn, but that will be after all the 4 quarters. So right now we're just doing an overview. Let's see. Now we're going to grab some of your tarot cards, and I love this deck. I've been really using it a lot more, and they have a mini tarot deck version of this, the Tarot of Light. And I am falling in love with the smaller version actually more than this one, just because this one's too big for my hands. But nevertheless, I still love the artwork. And if you heard in the beginning, I'm using a lot of these oracle and tarot decks that are specifically made by artists. Okay, so human artists, not AI generated or anything like that, though I never know these days, really. Sometimes you can tell just the way it is. Okay, let's see here. So we're going to look at what's igniting for you. So please give me a card, Spirit, for what's igniting for pile number 5. Okay, that's 2 cards, but I'm going to do this one here. Well, and then there we go. I figured just keep the 2 cards that came out here. The 8 of Hearts, the 4 of Stars. Okay, and then what's expanding for you? What's, oh, too many cards here, so I'm going to just use my pendulum to see which one. Okay, just one for that one. What's expanding and what is integrating for you? What is integrating? 7 of Stars. Wow. Okay, let's see what we've got on the table here for these 3 questions, right? These are big cards too, by the way. So I'm trying to just make it so that you can see everything. It's a little bit darker. It's later at night today when I am doing this. 8 of Hearts, the 8 of Cups, codependency. Lots of reds in here. What's igniting for you? You're stepping into the real you. You are no longer being defined by others. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. And then the 4 of Stars, advancement. This is the 4 of Wands. This is a means for celebration. I really love the colors in this card. I love that it shows advancement. So what is what's igniting in you? It's a commitment to yourself. You're no longer playing small. You're no longer settling for less. You're no longer allowing codependency or issues with others to create a malicious or toxic environment for you. You're like, no more, no more. Your third eye is awake. Look at that. And not only that, it's just like there's this celebration. Look how beautiful this card is. I love the stars on her face too. Yeah, she's a star potential. She's got the bindi in the center of her forehead. Okay, I had to just look at that. It was so pretty. I love this deck. Okay, and then we've got what's expanding for you? The 2 of Angels, which is the 2 of Swords, balance. Yeah, no more indecision for you. You're expanding your mind. You are expanding your intuition. You are really stepping into your own. You are, you used to maybe be like indecisive and stuff like that. Well, not 2026. You are going to be decisive. You are going to be strong. You're going to be independent and well off. Yeah, beautiful. And what is integrating for you? The 7 of Stars. So the stars again are wands, the 7 of Wands, and it says faith right here. So, I love this. You've been tested. Your faith has been tested so many times. I want to cry. Wow. I haven't actually cried before in a reading. Like I've always tried to like hold it back, but man, you've been through so much. And this is like a gift from God, from the universe, saying like, here you go. You believed in me. And that's you saying it to yourself. So, wow, you're integrating some really big stuff in 2026. I'm sorry, whatever you had to go through, I can feel it. And I think that's going to be released at this point. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for crying a little bit. I don't usually do that. So let's just go into the focused guidance for your health and body, your career and finance, love, connections, and spirit, your higher self. So I have pretty much 2 decks of oracle cards for each question. So we're going to use this mushroom oracle deck first. Let's see here. Okay, this one. And then this one is this is beautiful as well. It's from the, what is it? The Light Codes Oracle. Apothecary is what it says. And I'm just drawing the cards. This is on, so these 2 decks are now in regards to your career and your finances. I am not reading the cards upside down today. I'm using my intuition on whether or not the cards would be upside down or right side up. Oh. Wow, I'm so sorry that I just got so emotional. That hasn't ever really happened to me in a reading before like that. I mean, yeah, there have been very emotionally stirring type of energies through some of my readings, but that was really intense. Okay, love and connections. So this is the only one where there's only 1 deck. This is a really cool deck, by the way. I will have all of the names of the decks that I use in the description box. Okay, that's for love and connections, and then spirit and higher self. Let's see here. So there's two decks that I'm using for spirit and higher self. I don't feel like I wonder if you're going to be connected at all to any of the other piles, maybe pile number 3, but this is it's like a different experience altogether from all of them. We'll see, maybe. There's this one, and then this is a bird oracle, again with beautiful photos, pictures. Okay, let's see here. Down to business. So for your health, we have my Taavi with celebrate, 4 of stars, advancement and celebration. So my Taavi, the number 6, connection with others. You are really celebrating a huge milestone in 2026. And then we've got a helping hand. Kickstart energy improvement with a healing session. So this just means that it would be very, very, very beneficial for you to do an energetic healing in 2026, at the beginning of 2026, especially. If you have been around a little bit, then you probably know by now that I am an energetic healer. I'm a Reiki master, a certified healing touch practitioner. I am a pranic healer and a clinical herbalist and a nurse and all of that. But I have my own practice. If you go to www.brahmaloka.com, you can check it out, check to see if there's anything of interest to you. I also do tarot readings. But just look at the local opportunities as well. Or if you have someone in your own family or a group of friends who can do an energetic healing on you, that would be very, very helpful, especially for you to just align your chakras, cleanse your system, do an energetic hygiene experience. Okay. So that's what it's showing. And that's the helping hand that would help to kickstart you in the year 2026. Then we have for your career and finance, dependent with a little time clock, and then frozen. So you can't fully come into your power if you rely on others for financial support. I wonder what that means for you. And then frozen, there may be a hiring freeze or no new work now. Being aloof can leave you out in the cold. A warm follow-up gets you in the door. So either you're not working because you choose to, or you're not working because you have been unable to find work, or you got let go, or something like that. Or maybe you're in between jobs, and maybe you had burnout, or something really, really heavy has been weighing on you, and you took a little bit of a break or a hiatus. Whatever the experience, if you're still in a job, then this is kind of showing that it's not financially supporting you enough to allow you to do the things that you want to do. So in 2026, this is the year where you unfreeze yourself, where you become independent. Because see that codependency? This also may suggest that you've been a person who's been in a very, very toxic relationship with someone else who pretty much held finances over your head. That's what I'm hearing and seeing. It's a potential, I mean, maybe for a few of you, you know. And then for your love and connections, you have this beautiful watering can for flowers. It says nurture on the top and water your garden. So this year is really all about getting back to the basics and taking care of your body, your vessel, taking care of the people that you love, but also like just really it's about self-love and self-care. A lot of it is just nurturing yourself, watering your garden. Yeah, taking care of yourself, because it seems like you've been the one who's been taking care of others constantly. Yeah, that can be a burden in and of itself. I mean, you have to do what you have to do, of course, right? And then there's a need for you to get back to your own needs. Your body can only scream so much. Your mind can only gaslight you so much. And then you need to like get back to yourself. And in regards to connections, I think this year is a reason for celebration. You've really overcome some really, 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 really heavy stuff in 2025. Huge transformation. And your celebration will be with others. Yeah. Okay, we've got the duck. This is for your spirit. So your spirit guidance, your higher self and spirit are telling you something in regards to duck. This is a mallard duck. So then we'll take a look at this one. What's this say? When the weavers built the sun, the number 40. This is from Colette Baron Reed's The Dream Weavers Oracle. Beautiful. So let's look at duck. I love ducks. They're the cutest little thing. They have so much fun. They really do. So let's take a look at both of these in the guidebooks, if I can find the guidebooks. So just hold on a hot second, okay? Thank you. I found it. So duck superpowers: emotional clarity, navigation, grace, going with the flow, appearing calm but working hard behind the scenes. The duck wisdom is everything is made up of light and heavy elements and has both bright and dark side. A lot can happen in the gray areas of life. Consider them as part of the process. So examine what brings you into your personal flow and how it feels when you're there. What gets you to that place? You're on your way to finding balance. It's okay if it's not linear right now. Sometimes you find yourself in a positive stream, other times extraordinary effort is needed to get where you want to go. That's beautiful. So your higher self, guidance, spirit is saying, be like the duck, go with the flow of life, and understand that there is sometimes you need to put in a lot of effort. It's not, there's like a lot of gray areas in life, right? It's not all black and not all white. There's a lot of gray areas, and there's opportunities to work with the light and with the shadow in life. So that's 2026. Like, you're integrating your light and your shadow self. So you may even still be doing some of the shadow work, but it's like you advanced to another level. So the level of shadow work you're doing now is way different than it was before. You aren't as afraid. Does that make sense? I hope so. Let me know if that's that comes true. And then when the weavers built the sun, that's a really cool picture. Look at that. I want to see it in the book though. So that's number 40. Maybe you're around 40 years old. It says essential meaning, the value of dreaming big, success at seemingly impossible tasks. See? Success, dreaming big, not letting others dim your light anymore, or yourself dim your light, you know? Legend has it that when the dream weavers built the sun, they created a huge ball of fire so they could see all the miraculous things they wove into being. They need light and more life force energy to flood our world so life could grow and flourish. Their big dream didn't exist before they imagined what it could be. They made it up as they went along with no plans to follow, no certainty about how to do it. Oh, so this totally, that's what it means. Okay, that's what it means. It's like you have to have the faith within yourself to really move forward. When the weavers built the sun, faith. And you have to like dream big. In order for a dream to come true, you have to dream it first. Yeah, so that's what it is as well. So let's get started with the quarterly overviews, and I'll start with quarter one, and I'll see you in just a minute. Here we are, pile 5, quarter 1 of 2026. Let's take a look at what energy you are attracting in 2026, quarter 1. Wow. Phoenix. Be prepared to be renewed after a period of crisis. Rising from the ashes, you rise to your highest potential. It's not even a potential anymore because you have realized it. You have become it, the thing that you only dreamt of. Wow. Starting off with a bang here. Okay, so I'm going to just draw cards, the tarot cards for each one of these sections here for pile, or the quarter 1. Okay, that one, health and body, current finances, woo-wee. Okay, is this one? Okay, so no, that's not one. Okay. Put that there. Love and connections. Okay. So I saw this one. And then, oh, that was for this one then, I guess. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at this. Okay. Now I gotta show you all of the beautiful energies that are coming through for you. Health and body center, the king of angels, the king of swords, peaceful warrior. Your health and body center, you have found a way, and in this is finding a way also to navigate your mind, and you've actually begun to master your mind. Maybe I just feel like you are becoming so discerning of the energies that you allow into your field. You are a very big empath. You feel things that others might not, or might not pick up on at all, and therefore is highly important for you to clear yourself with energetic hygiene on a regular basis, whatever that means to you. And if you have someone who you can go and see for an energy session, then go ahead and do that. You can also look on my website, www.brahmaloka.com. But really, this is really important. Like for me, I can't go a month without some energetic hygiene. Last night I was laying in bed and did the energetic hygiene myself. I did a full-on chakra balancing on myself, which was really helpful. Now, I do go quarterly, though, to see another practitioner to do my hygiene. That's quarterly, but I can't go more than a month without like at least getting some personal self-care time in. So that's something that really is important for you in quarter one. Career and finance, and see how slow and deliberate I was with speaking. Your power of speech, your power of thought is very discerning, is very thoughtful. It might be slow because you don't just blurt out anything that you're thinking. You are very discerning even with what you say to people because you're thoughtful. You are a person of high caliber. That's what's coming through. High caliber. Okay. Then we've got the Wheel of Fortune, number 10, with breakthrough for your career and finances. Well, if you were having any issue with finances in the past, which it seems like maybe there has been a problem with that, whether it be you being out of work or just not making enough money or having too much responsibility, well, this is a turn in your luck, a good luck sign and symbol for career and finances for quarter one. Yeah. And then love and connections, 9 of angels with guardian. So that's the 9 of swords. Oh, I almost want to vomit. There's been some really harsh reality and energies around you. People who haven't been really good to you. There have been a lot of anxious moments, late nights where you're not really falling asleep or anything. You're just laying there ruminating. This might be the case for now, but know that you are protected. Things are going to shift in your favor. There's no doubt about it with the Phoenix here. See, the Phoenix means be prepared to be renewed after a period of crisis. This is not a good experience to be in for a long time, but I love how the Tarot of Light kind of gives the silver lining to everything, right? So it shows guardian here. Someone here is crying, is so upset, and you see this beautiful angel hugging and surrounding this person, helping this person to heal. So you are healing. It doesn't mean that it's not painful, because I do feel like it's still painful for you. And then Spirit wants to show you the King of Hearts, that you are a healer. Pile number 5. You are healers through and through. You are empaths through and through. You could do what I do or more. I should say, and more. So Spirit wants to tell you that the King of Hearts, the King of Cups, is like a healer, a master of healing. And I do think that if you aren't already doing it, then maybe energy healing is something that piques your interest in Q1. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to clear these off and we'll do Q2 together. I'll see you in just a sec. Q2, pile number 5. Q2. Q2. Oh, I didn't draw the other card here. What energy am I attracting? I'll do that in just a second here. We're just going to get all the cards on the table and then we'll talk about it. Okay. Wow, everything's just going crazy. In the chaos, there is silence. In the chaos comes great clarity. What energy are you attracting? Q2. Proposal. Oh my gosh. This definitely connects with one of the other piles, but I can't remember which one. Proposal, a romantic or business opportunity is indicated. Proposal. That's what you're attracting in Q2. So if you've been out of work or you've been looking for another job or you're looking for a higher paying job, well, you're getting a proposal in Q2. Health and body center. Page of Angels, the Page of Swords. This is a beautiful illustration. It's an illustration of a feminine angel with wings that are multicolored, like the rainbow. And in her solar plexus abdomen area, she has a blue butterfly. And then she has a star at her high heart. And underneath the Page of Angels, it says mysticism. Your health and body center, you got for first quarter the King of Swords, and now you've got the Page of Swords. So you are still in the growth and learning phase of your health and wellness, trying to like work on committing to yourself a lot more, especially for the mysticism part. Maybe this is learning how to be the healer that you are, learning the techniques so that you can go about doing it for yourself and for others. Career and finances shows the Page of Stars. So that's the Page of Wands. The Page of Wands, curiosity. So yeah, this it's intriguing. You are interested actually in your finances. You're interested in checking out some options and maybe shifting your career during Q2. Definitely more action-oriented. You are a curious soul by nature. And I love the colors again. And look at the path that leads to the sun. Even through the darkness, there's light. You're using your instincts, your new skills, your old skills, everything to utilize it in a way that's a lot more creative too. Yeah. Love and connections. This always reminds me of Yeshua, Jesus, this guy. Number 14, the acceptance, which is temperance, the temperance card. And it says underneath that, harmony. There is a man in a pinkish red cloak with a white heart in his central heart space. He's holding like a purple violet flame. And he's staring directly at us, right? He has a white aura around him. Love and connections, harmony. Harmony in all of your connections. Balance, restoration is what I'm hearing. Restoration of your balance is at hand in love. in your intimate life, your connections with friends and family, you're really coming through as this very even-keeled, balanced healer person who lives their life through the heart chakra. And then Spirit, 9 of Angels with the Guardian. Wow. So what Spirit is saying, at least for you guys in Q2, it's showing that you are always guided, even through the moments of anxiety and stress. You are always guided. Always, 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 always. So you are definitely being proposed all of this. Your faith is restored. Your love and connections have a restorative effect as well. And you are a renewed. I don't know. It's like you are restored. There was a broken piece of you and now you're not broken. You're no longer broken. So let's see also Q3. Let's go and move into that. Q3, we are going to grab some cards. Oh, I did it again. I didn't grab the first question. Oh, love. Okay. And then Spirit, Higher Self. Whew. Gosh, what is going on here? What energy are you attracting? Let's see here. What energy is pile 5, Q3 attracting? Snake. Woo, transformation. Health and body center, the 4 of Pentacles, 4 of Trees with growth, career and finance, Queen of Stars, Queen of Wands. You've got the turnaround, revolution with love and connection, and then for Spirit is the King of Wands, the King of Stars, Alchemist. Okay, so the snake shows right here, what are you attracting? Your intuition and healing powers will guide you to a better path. Just be careful. You are a healer. I'm telling you, snake medicine is one of the most potent medicines out there. Look it up. I'm not lying. You are a healer. My goodness, a healer. For your health and body center, Q3 is the 4 of Trees. Growth. You are stabilizing. Feels so good to be in your body and mind. Yeah, you're stabilizing like the trees. The trees are the pentacles. Career and finance, Queen of Stars, Illuminator. Excuse me, hold on one sec. Alrighty, so the Queen of Stars is the Queen of Wands, Illuminator. Yeah, this is also kind of like the witchy vibes. Someone who's a mystic, someone who's an oracle, someone who has like magical powers, someone who can summon things out of nothing, like a magician. She's grounded yet passionate. She's glowing, she's bright, she's knowing, she's all-knowing, right? Her eyes are closed, and yet her heart leads the way. Her intuition is on point. She's tapping into her skills. This is the career path for you. You might find that you step into an entrepreneurial pursuit or a position of great power that allows you to use your specific skills and powers in that position. You'll enjoy it a lot. Yeah. And for as far as your finances are concerned, yeah, see all the gold here with her? This is a golden opportunity. Illumination. Yeah. Whew. Love and connections. This one is the Hanged Man, the turnaround with revolution. Look how many colors are on this. I love it. It's this is the tree of life, where you see it grows up and also grows down. So it's like the roots going down into Mother Earth, and also the tree roots going up into the ethers. And that is, and it's a reflection. See that? I think you finally have had the time to connect with your inner self enough to know who and what are good for you and who and what are not good for you. And you're becoming grounded in yourself. This is also about your family connections and your family tree. You have some sort of DNA from healers. You have healer DNA in you, whether it be from your mother or father's side or otherwise. So maybe asking your family if they have experienced anything that you have, or just trying to do some genealogy on your own or with family. It'd be kind of nice to see, like, how did this happen? Where did it come from? Like, where do I come from? What powers do I possess? You know, that's beautiful. And then Spirit is showing King of Stars, the Alchemist. Yeah, you've got the Queen of Stars here and the King of Stars here on the table for quarter 3. So this is a very strong power couple, right? Spirit is your other half. Spirit breathes life into you. And you breathe life into the spirit of others. All right. Wow. Highly spiritual healing group. You're going to step into your healing powers in 2026. Quarter 3 is huge. Let's see what quarter 4 looks like, okay? Quarter 4, pile 5. Oh, wow. Okay, look at this. Look at this. The eagle. You will soar towards your destiny with greater clarity and strength. The eagle. What am I attracting? What are you guys attracting? The eagle. Look at this. And greater clarity. If you look at this, the crystal that you have for your group is clear quartz. You can see literally through it. See? You're receiving clarity and vision, long-term vision for the future. You are clairvoyant. Wow. You're clairvoyant, you're clairsentient, you may be clairaudient as well. You are spiritual and you're gifted. Health and body center. Let's see here. This career and finance. Oh gosh. Okay. Love and connections. Oh. And then spirit, higher self. Pile 5. Wow. Oh my gosh. I love this. So what we got is, wow. Okay, you've got the King of Hearts, once again in Health and Body Center as a healer. King of Hearts, the King of Cups. You're embodying the healer archetype in 2026, quarter 4. 7 of Stars, faith with career and finances. The 7 of Wands, leveling up. You took that promotion, took that job, you took that opportunity to be who you are, and you're making money. You are independent, free from the constraints of the codependencies or toxic relationships. You're free from that. You had so much faith in yourself. It was a really rough, bumpy road, though. Yeah. And then love and connections. We've got the King of Trees, the King of Pentacles and love and connections, the architect. You are the architect of your life. You have built a strong foundation within yourself, whether you're alone or with other people. However, because it's trees, again, it's maybe finding out something interesting from your family lineage in regards to your healer abilities. And it's a shift in your role, a new hat that you're going to wear in your connections and in your life. People will be coming to you because they see you as prosperous. Okay. And then we've got spirit, higher self with the turnaround revolution. We just got that one for the love and connections, I believe. So this one's now showing like spirit is helping to provide you a shift in perspective, a new experience altogether. It's also providing you the time and the space to really be able to settle into your healing abilities. I hope that this is like, I don't know, pile 5, you guys are highly spiritual, so I'm sorry if this is kind of like over the top spiritual. I'm not trying to have it be that way, but it just is. Yeah. Thank you, though. I mean, thank you so much for being here, and I'm so grateful to you guys for being here. I'm going to read from this book now with the black unicorn, and then we will finish up here, okay? Yeah, this was beautiful. Black unicorn. You're a unicorn. How many unicorns have you seen? Yeah, me neither. Okay. Black unicorn, 36. Determination, ruthlessness, and bounty. A magnificent unicorn emerges from the night, bringing rich abundance, crimson flowers, and hints of autumn. I gotta pick this up. And hints of autumn. Autumn foliage surround him. Gold and lavender adorned doves greet him with delight. Black unicorn sparkles and glows as the magic of his being brings everything around him to life. He is a bringer of healing, change, bountiful rewards, and joyous celebration after a period of great work. See? You may think Black Unicorn was born into prosperity. This is far from the truth. He is an intelligent and unique creature unlike any other, and at times he has been ruthless and unrelenting. He represents fearlessness, dedication, and a willingness to bring destruction where needed. Black Unicorn creates gateways into higher consciousness and moves through dimensions at will. He is a force to reckon with. Drawing Black Unicorn means you may be reaching a limit in your life. You may be experiencing chaos, exhaustion, or feel burned by life. Perhaps you fear you could fall further into the abyss. This mighty being, oh my goodness, this mighty being has come to your aid. However, his healing power may not be so gentle. He is here to support you so you can engage your tenacity and transform your life. You are close, but there's more work to be done. Stay the course. There's no time to give up. Look closely where you are attempting to create change. Reaching for something new, using old tactics may be the cause for your frustration. You have the power to be whatever you wish to be and the right to create great abundance in your life. King of Trees. Engage ruthlessness to reach your goals while also maintaining your connections with others. Consider how you can help, heal, and invite others on your journey by the example you set. Your drive is fueled by your ability to then express generously. When you reach your bounty, share freely. Gather your fortitude and leap ahead. Fear not. The magic of Black Unicorn is here to help you. Could you take a cosmic leap? Yeah, and you're the phoenix. You're the Black Unicorn. You're the phoenix. You are the one who people look at and they say, how did he or she do that? I want to know their secrets. I want to have them help me. And you're like, sure, I have an abundance of this. And that includes abundance of vitality, abundance of money, of support, of faith, of life, of light and the dark. your healer. Pile number 5, 2026 is the year where you step into your healer archetype. And you're a badass healer. Oh my gosh. Keep going. Keep working through some of the things that are still getting you stuck. Persevere. And you will fly higher than an eagle ever could. Thank you so much. Please give me a thumbs up if you liked this reading. Also, just let me know in the comments if it resonated for you, and come back to this a little while from now. You know, when you're 6 months, a year down the road, let me know how things went for you, okay? I really do think that 2026 is going to be like one of the biggest transformational years. And I'm not even talking about bad transformation. This time around, it's going to feel really good. It's going to feel good for you to get out of the shit that you were in before. You did a lot of work on yourself and it's paying off. Jai Ma. Bye for now.